messages, no fighting. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Pics. Oh oh oh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live. And I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Not only that, but take a look. Woo! Look at all the new stuff.
Pics.
Yo, Pix, it's good to see you.
Long time no see.
How do you?
Suzanne. Hee.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I know you're all really excited. I know I'm pretty excited. It's good to see you, Pix.
You sound very
Yes, I am. I unfortunately hit the mute button again. I was so excited. I thought I hit it once. I hit it twice and muted it again. But I was just about to say all of the new stuff that I got. Look at it all. It's all so awesome. And I don't know if it's outputting one set of audio or not. Can you hear two sets of audio? Because I don't think that the Java Cam has a microphone, but it might. I haven't really checked that yet. Let me take a look here. Nope. Okay. Right. I think this is my microphone. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, no, the Java Cam does not have a microphone. But yeah, there it is, up in the right-hand corner. What I was talking about for so long. The Java Cam. It's working. I was able to get it working, and now you guys can watch Java whenever he decides to wake up and move around. There's
The update is out D.
Yes, I know. I'm really excited for that too. This is a really exciting day for me. I've got all kinds of new doodads and stuff for the stream. I've got a new update to play in Genshin Impact, and I got the game Visions of Mana, which is coming out tomorrow, I think. There's lots of stuff going on.
Suzanne. Natlan.
Yes, Natlan's here. It's finally here. I'm pretty excited. Also, I don't know if the little picture of Java down in the corner is supposed to move every time that you guys say things, but I don't think it's doing that. Hold on. Could be an issue with
Pics. What 5-star you will choose?
He's moving. He's moving. I just need to set his threshold to be a little lower. I guess I have it set too high. What 5-star? I don't know. I do kind of like that shark girl. So, I mean, I don't know really anything. I haven't been watching a lot of the trailers, but I've been seeing pictures and stuff. So I have no clue. That's one of the things I'm going to be doing today. Here, let me change the threshold on the little Java picture. All right, there we go.
They saying she's is the best girl to compare to Nublade. Hicks. She is very powerful.
Ah,
Suzanne.
is she?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Might get her then. I mean, I do like her character's design. You guys never see a picture of me, but
Same as Kachina.
hold up. I have a camera now. These are my slippers. You can't get. They're too big to put in the entirety of the camera.
Hicks. Cool D.
Yeah.
Suzanne. She has a good kid apparently.
Oh. Oh, a good kid. I was about to say she looks a little young to have her own kid. I was about to say what? Kid. Okay, I get what you're saying. But yeah, I have shark slippers. I have a couple of shark themed things. So I think I might roll for her character. But there was one other character that's supposed to be like a leopard girl or something. I saw a picture of her. I don't know when she'll be available, but I want her character too. Even though she is Geo and I already have a really good Geo, it's like at this point, I feel like I've got really good characters that I can rely on. So at this point, it feels like I'm just collecting them because I like their designs. But yeah.
If you need help to bully her, she is very neat. Crit DMG.
Oh, okay. Thank you. It's good. I'm just really excited. I know I sound excited.
Over here.
I know I sound excited for Natlin and all that stuff, but definitely
Suzanne. Yes.
want to talk about all the new improvements to the channels. Look, I have an intro and an outro screen now, and the rules for chat are at the very top of the stream now. You see the long line of text scrolling. Those are the rules and such. There's nothing at the very bottom yet, but if my channel continues to grow, I will find things to put there. Like, I don't know, I've seen people put tips and things like that at the bottom of the screen. I felt like that's a good idea. Or subscribers, things like that to have at the bottom. I don't know of any programs that allow you to do that, but if there is something, I can look into that, putting that at the bottom of the screen. What else? Oh, right. There's a tiny television right next to that character I've drawn. Her name is Banna. She's the banner character. Most of you know her from my YouTube channel. You can see her at the very top of my YouTube channel page. The tiny television has static going on. If that ever becomes annoying, if you guys find that annoying, I can stop it or turn it off entirely. That's 100% within my capability while streaming. So if you guys ever want me to get rid of that static thing, I'll just turn it off. I'll stop it. And anytime that there's that little television has a purpose, though. Anytime that there's a subscriber or a follower or anything like that, it's my alerts box. It shows a little static. It shows a little GIF. I put a new GIF there, so anytime somebody subscribes, it'll show up. But yeah, I also changed the Be Right Back screen a little bit. You guys will see that later on. Not that much, just to include the new layout of the chat and the alert box. And I have an outro screen now, which is kind of like my intro screen. To those who have been following my Discord, you guys have already seen it. I shared quite a few things with my Discord just to get opinions on whether or not they'd be okay. And yeah, that's pretty much all of the new improvements, other than the thumbnails, which I haven't been able to post any yet because, you know, I need screen caps from the game that I'm currently playing, so I can't really make up any thumbnails until later on. But I do have a bunch of different PNGs for my thumbnails now. It's not going to be the exact same PNG that you always see of my character smiling. So yeah, I was really busy the past 5 days. So it's a complete rebrand of my channel, and I hope you guys like it. That's enough talking about that. Let's get into the other new thing. And that's the game itself, Genshin Impact. I know Paimon's gotta say something as soon as we show up in here. She has to. Max stamina increased. By what? There you go. There's the menu. Oh man, there's so many cool things to look at now. Great. Also, what did it say? My max stamina increased? Did they increase the limit of stamina now? It looks the same to me. Has it just been altered to look different? Max stamina encores? Is that a new thing? I guess I'll learn about it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's right. I did hear that they did increase the world level, didn't they? I heard they were going to be doing that with one of the newer updates. We were going to get a new world level. Oh, that's right. This. I think West told me about this. That we get to pick one 5-star. There's only one character that I can pick, obviously. That is Jean. She's the only one on this list I don't have. And there she is, just right up there in the first part. To those that are looking to pick a good character, design-wise, I recommend Dia because she's got a really cool move set that's very unique to her character. Plus, her character in general just looks fucking cool as hell. To anyone looking for a good character, I recommend D-Luke. I'll always recommend D-Luke in terms of gameplay. He's simple to understand, he's a powerhouse, and he's easy to kit. So
That sounds cool.
You can get all kinds of really good stuff for him very early in the game. And just go with him the rest of the game. So he's a great starting character. But yeah, let's get Jean. I know. It's my only time to do it.
I am Jean, the Dandelion Knight, requesting approval to join your party. From this day onwards, my honor and loyalty lie with you.
You can tell she was one of the very first 5 stars because of how simplistic her design is on this PNG. All right, that was all right. So we got the new area, obviously has a new story to it. 18 days.
We don't want her to our team.
Yeah. That's true. I have a pretty good team as it is. I don't need her. I already included one new member, and that's my Navia. 18 days to do this. Wow. That's a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be, but they probably have a lot of things lined up for the next month or two.
They straight up give you the character without doing stuff?
Yeah, nope. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool too. Also, hey, Zio, it's good to see you.
I lost my Arlecchino 50/50ths to dialogue.
Oh no, Suzanne, I'm sorry about that. Dang it, and especially because he's free right now.
Wow! I can join the team?
Ah, okay. So this is the free character that we get. With every new area that's introduced, they give us one free new character, and I guess this is her. I gotta do a quest to get her though. It's all right. I could do that. This is gonna be the person I'm rolling for after everything's done, obviously.
Suzanne.
And here goes the quest. Yeah, in total we have 40 days left. That's about as much as we thought. As much as I thought.
Suzanne. I knew that Kachina was gonna be free. Prismzo. Can't stick around but wanted to check out the changes you made.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Also, Zio, if you think that I trust your opinion. Do you think that little static box, the tiny television on the side there, do you think it's annoying?
Star Rail community will not laugh at us for not getting 5-star.
Cause I'm gonna be honest. If it is annoying, I can stop it. I feel like it's small enough to where it won't be annoying, but I feel like it could also be A, distracting, and B, it could trigger some people, with epilepsy and things like that. I know it's not the right color scheme to do it. I made sure to make that a thing to make sure that it wasn't going to trigger anyone's epilepsy, but yeah, if it is annoying at the very least, I could just stop it or pause it, That way there'll still be a static image there, so that the GIF will make sense. But as far as everyone watching in the archives goes, it won't be as bad. Also, you guys might have noticed that Banna stepped out for a minute. The little character that I have above the bar, above the chat. She will do that. I have her set to where she'll walk away. In about 10 minutes, she'll come back and continue doing what she was doing before. I do want to make more animations for her, but at the moment, I really only have 2 animations. That's it. Her coming in, sitting down, and walking out. Just those 3 animations. That's it. That's all I could really do in 3 days. It was, ugh.
Not sure. Didn't really notice it until you pointed it out.
Ah.
Is a little small though.
Yeah, it's tiny for a reason, because I don't want it to be too annoying, because on the little text it says like, share, subscribe, and I hate bothering people with stuff like that. So if you have a big enough TV, you'll be able to see it, but if you don't, then you don't have to worry about it. And over there, I know I haven't been talking about it that much, but the Java cam is fully functional now. At the very top of the screen. That's a bit bright. The light that's on the camera that I got is a bit bright. It's for that reason, because it's kind of dark over there. So, all right, this is one of the new bosses that we'll see in Natlan. I think the trailer had a scene of him. So many things that we get to do today. So much fun. I'm very surprised that Paimon hasn't commented at all. Oh, we get this again.
There was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled.
Oh yes,
This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
You're right. As we see, like with every update, we get to see that little preview.
I'm on my TV and barely can read it and the chat box, but if it's on purpose, fair enough.
Oh, the chat box too? I don't know. When I'm looking at it on my tiny display on my laptop, I can read it. So I don't know what's up with you. Let me see. I want to take a look on my phone. That's like the smallest picture I have of it. Do it over on YouTube. I will mute it, of course. That way there's no... Admittedly, it is a little small. Oh, wait, it had to... Okay, there we go. I forgot the resolution changes when you... Okay. Oh, hey, look, there we go. Banna came back. I can read it. Then again, I have pretty good eyesight, so... Yeah. I can increase the size of the text for the chat. That is a thing that I can do.
In both trailers, actually both the Natlan and the one that had the funeral in SNES Nea.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I have her set to do is walk in and walk
Nice
out.
animation.
Those were the two animations that really did it for me, was walking in and walking out.
Suzanne. If you look very closely in the funeral one. Katsumi Nico. Oh, a new format.
Yes, I changed up my format. Hey, Katsumi, it's nice to see you again. That character above the chat is named Bana. Also, I noticed that I do need to change the chat because I guess when I was setting things up, I forgot to check if the chat is underneath the bar properly, and it's not, so it's kind of clipping above the bar. The chat's clipping above the bar. Darn it. I thought I double checked that before I started the stream, but now that I'm remembering, I think I did change its position to kind of meet Vector's mouth, and that's why I raised it up a little bit, and that's why it's not behind the bar. That's what I did. Darn it. Well, I can fix that now, but I don't know. Let's fix that now. There we go. That's where it's supposed to be. It's just I didn't like how the word bubbles look like they're coming out of Vector's feet. But later on today, I can shrink it down a little bit. Also, I can make the text a bit bigger because I see what you're saying, Zio, with how small the text is. I can read it, but that's because my eyesight's pretty good.
Pics.
And
Like if you did animation that she come and pull as Jin and it's right on it, don't forget to subscribe.
no, I don't want to bother people that much. If I am going to do any more animation for Bana, it's going to be let me see, what was I thinking? Oh, right. I wanted to make her kind of slump over the bar and look at the chat. I wanted to have her kind of bored laying up against the bar. And there was one where I wanted her to be standing looking impatiently at her phone because her whole thing is that she's supposed to be monitoring the chat to make sure no spammers or her name is Bana for a reason. It's not just because she's the character I have on my banner. It's because she bans people for getting out of line in the chat. So she's supposed to be like the security guard of my stream. Whenever she steps away from the bar is when you know she's going out to eliminate some trolls or whatever. This is the background story I have for her. And the whole thing with Vector or Java, the whole thing with Java and the Java cam is that, well, for the longest time, whenever Java wakes up on my desk and moves around, he'll bump into things and you can hear him in the background and I'll be like, oh, that's just Java doing stuff. And I think during one of the streams, I got the idea of setting up a camera to watch him, like how some people have. My inspiration is that I see some streamers have cameras set up to watch their pets. And I was thinking it could be like that, where it's just kind of like a pet camera, except I'm calling it a Java camera because it's supposed to monitor a little Java. Let me see if I can. Java. There he goes. There we go. He's kind of awake. He'll probably go back to sleep. We could wake him up like that by giving him a pet. Or you could wake him up by yelling. And I'm not doing that. But yeah, that's Java, everybody. All right, I've been talking about my new display forever, and I haven't been playing any of the game. Oh, what did we do? What was this? Please select a BP reward. Okay. I'll take this.
Katsumi Nico. Have you been enjoying Natland so far?
I haven't gotten to it yet. I've been spending all this time. I've only started streaming like 30 minutes ago. I've spent this entire time talking about going to Natlan and talking about my new stream setup. It's a process, but don't worry, I'm going to be streaming for a while today. It's just so ironic that everything lined up so perfectly. My decision to rebrand my channel, as well as the new update to Genshin and getting new games and getting my old games fixed. It's like the stars aligned. It was the perfect time for me to take a vacation. Speaking of which, I am still on my vacation. These are my last 2 days, and I'm going to spend them playing Genshin Impact. Not the entirety of the 2 days. I'm going to take a break, obviously. I'm going to stop streaming at some point. But, yeah. Let's see, what else do we have here? We just got Jean. There she goes. Finally have her on my team. Miss Dandelion Queen. And these are the new banners. I'm gonna be pulling for Ualani. I hope I'm saying her name right. We'll hear it when I start up Natlan, so I won't be getting it wrong forever. I'm going to be pulling at the end of my stream like I always do. So if you guys want to see that, you can stick around for a while, or you can come back and watch later on tonight. Or, yeah, later on tonight when I, what is this thing? Artifact definition and extraction. Oh. Yo, Time Lords, it's good to see ya. How do you like my new UI? All the new stuff for my stream. Yeah, all that's expired. The vacation stuff's over now, everybody. I'm sorry to tell you. Well, I got everything that I could. Also, April's barging in, so. Okay, no. She decided not to.
It's quite cute in my opinion.
Cute?
That good idea when you do Natlan quest you will try her and you can think to pull or no.
Yes, exactly. Not only that, but if you guys come here for that, you can come back later and watch during the archive, when I set this up for the archive. That way, anyone who wants to see that can just come back anytime they want to. Complete affix selection. I don't know what that means. What is all of this? I don't know. I don't have any. I don't know what this is. I'll learn about it, I guess. It's probably something to do with Natlan.
Watching from living room TV so UI is small.
Is it? It is pretty small. I did tell Zio that I was going to be changing the size of the text for the chat. And I'll definitely do that. It's not a set limit, you know?
This is a machine that you can make artifact on your own.
Oh, is that what it is? All right, well, I'll learn how to use that later. We've got so much stuff. What is this? I guess these are side quests. This is the main one. This is the one that we want to do. Yee. Let me make sure I've got everything.
Good luck with the rest of your stream. I haven't started Natlan and don't want to spoil stuff for myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's probably a good idea for you to, you know, cut out now. But it was good seeing you again, Zio. I hope you enjoy Natlan. Get rid of all of these. I haven't played in a week, so there are a lot of these that have built up. There we go. And mail, of course. Oh my god, look at all that new mail. Look at all those free Prima gems. The more I could give or take, but... Nice. I'm gonna have so many pulls to do. I want to get rid of all of these red ticks. I got to click on them. Ah, I gotta click on all three. No, I don't.
Katsumi Nico. Use code BLAZE to donate land in the code redemption for 100 more primos.
Oh. I think I already did a bunch of stuff like that. Oh, we also have to look at this, I think. Yeah. There we go. That's gone now. That's the next thing they're gonna have to do.
We get 4 new weapons if we cheer a few days back.
Oh, cool.
Huh? Where'd that wind come from?
Okay, whatever, Paimon. Call me a windbag. There, I'll mute it. That way you don't have to hear my voice anymore, Paimon. I've been delaying for so long. So this is the... Okay, so you can use it to make artifacts. Cool. Alright, they're all gone. I can get started. Sorry for the delay, everyone, and sorry for talking forever about my new UI. Yeah. Let's... Here we go. That should do it. And we gotta go right over to the port and... Oh, so we're just gonna, like, take a boat out to here, I guess. Wait, let's take a look at the map. How much area has been... Are they not going to...
Suzanne.
Ah, here it is.
It's ALR.
Hmm. Yeah, but I mean, it's just so exciting when you have new things to do. You all know the feeling. When you've got a whole bunch of new stuff to do and you've done a bunch of things that you're proud of. So this is Natlan. So far, anyway, it's bound to get a lot bigger. Because when Fontaine first started, it was just like a long strip going along here. And it expanded quite a bit. All right, then let's go to Maritime Harbor. I should just warp there. Or I could... You know what? I'm going to take the boat there. Say goodbye to Fontaine. By catching a boat. I saw that. I saw that. I was like, what? There's a long entranceway to Natlan. It's fine. They're bound to give us stuff to do along the way. It's probably part of some quest chain. No. It's still not out, is it? You can still connect, because from what I can tell, the way that the saves work in this game is that it saves, like, literally every time that you get done a conversation. So if you are in the middle of a conversation, it'll just replay it. Oh, well, if you don't want any spoilers, Suzanne, you're free to go. Alrighty, Suzanne. It was good seeing you. Okay, that was weird. It felt like my controller did the problem again. Oh, crap. I think my controller is having the problem again. No, right after I just fixed it. What's wrong with it now? I'm sure it will. Let me think. What line is that? I think it's the Clementine line. I think the Clementine line leads out of Fontaine. Alright, let's see which direction I'm facing. Yeah, I am experiencing that problem again. Shoot! Well, see, that's the one thing that I can't predict. It's either that or Genshin's controls are very finicky.
Please watch your step.
I don't know, that's the thing. It could be a little bit because Genshin Impact's controls are very tight.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
This is what I meant to do. Yeah, okay, this is the right line. Yeah, it is. It is doing the drift again. I mean, it's not as bad, and apparently it stops, but
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
it'll do it.
Please watch your step.
I'll have to take it apart again, I guess. I don't wait for Aquabus. Alright, who is it? Oh, it's Avel. Oh, I think I gotta talk to her, don't I?
Katsumi Nico. I've had drift issues. My PS5 controller too. I've
Right.
replaced it like 3 times ADP.
Oh no.
The ferry has
Goodbye,
set
Fontaine.
sail. Tour guide Abel at your service. I'll start by telling you a bit about our destination, Maritime Harbor. If you've been to the port before, you'll definitely have seen the huge lift. I've heard it's no small feat to make one of that scale. Not only that, but it's also designed to work using multiple energy sources.
Oh.
If you
I
know
get that,
any
Time
super
Lords.
rich merchants, that want to build really tall buildings, you can invite them to Fontaine to hire the designers of that lift. Or at least the people they taught their craft to.
I'm happy that we're getting to hear from Aval. We usually hear from the other one most of the time. Oh, a new day is dawning. As we say goodbye to Fontaine. Goodbye, Fontaine. It was fun. We solved a lot of murder mysteries. And had a lot of sad moments.
If you'll please look to the west, you'll see a vast mountain in the distance. That's what Elinas turned into after lying down. If some huge creature like Elinas comes to Fontaine again, but isn't as reasonable as Elinas, and causes trouble, then we'll probably subdue it with half the force of Maison Gardiennage. After all, there are a lot of forces protecting Fontaine right now.
Yep.
If you encounter something really dangerous out there in the wild, you can always come to Fontaine for protection.
Yep. I do like that they took note of that. That was that entire quest line she was talking about just now was just a side quest. Yeah. Goodbye, Fontaine. A really great story behind Fontaine. It really was. All the way up till the very end. But in terms of scope, it's mostly water. And underwater adventures. Which isn't bad if you're into that kind of thing, but...
Coming to this tunnel, I can't help but think of the Fleuve Cendre and the Court of Fontaine. It's really mysterious and fascinating. Before I switched jobs, there were always surprises every time I went there. The residents there have lots of personality. As soon as they heard I was working for the Maréchaussée Phantom, they would line up to talk with me. They showed a real interest in me and my work. Understanding is the basis of friendship. Maybe you'll make lots of friends with the Fleuve Cendre too.
We definitely did.
I loved solving the mystery and disliked the fortress of Europa because it was confusing to navigate.
It was. So many elevators. I'm wondering if they do that on purpose to prevent break-ins or breakouts. Though I'm sure if somebody's been in the prison long enough, they know how the elevators work.
Okay, I guess we finally made it through the tunnel. If it was a clear sunny day, the glare of the sunlight might be causing you to squint right now. I heard the engineers are developing a mysterious kind of glass that can soften the light without any impact on your vision. A perfect add-on to your spectacles to help protect your eyes. As for the price, don't worry. Fontaine uses tons of glass produced with the help of Clockwork Mecha. It's light, sturdy, and cheap. Maybe you'll be able to see those new products at the Fasari Passage soon.
I never noticed this before. They probably didn't have it when Fontaine first came out, but the boat rocks up and down now. It didn't do that before. I always thought it was kind of weird that the boat didn't really move that much when you were sailing on it. But it does. It does now, and I'm happy they included that. Because it felt weird, like the boat was on a rail or something. You know, like maybe there's a rail underwater. But this actually makes it feel more like it's a boat that's moving on the water.
We're now arriving at one of the great gateways of Fontaine, Romaritime Station. If any passengers just want to tour the port below, we'll see each other soon.
Yeah.
If you're planning to leave on a ship, then I hope you'll come back to Fontaine to enjoy yourself again someday. Oh, and also, during your stay, please seize the opportunity to purchase the Steambird. It's available from any newsie around the port. Or, if you have the time, you can go to the Court of Fontaine and buy even more copies. This is very important. Because the Steambird is one of the Aquabus's biggest sponsors. Because this newspaper is a Fontaine national treasure. Yes, that was it.
All right, well. A little farewell to Fontaine. Now it's on to Natlin. One thing I'm wondering, though, is are we going to be dealing with a lot of elevators in Natlin? Oh, no. More elevators. Got myself a few snacks.
Also, I just noticed her dialogue was different.
Oh, yeah. It can change. It varies depending on rides. I haven't heard all of it, but I'm glad that my last time taking that ferry, at least for now, yielded us a different response than what we usually get. Or what we've gotten before. But I do have a few snacks. I made myself some Hot Pockets and I have some popcorn. And yeah, I'm all set for a long stream.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
But yeah, that whole thing about the chat being very tiny, I can definitely change that after the stream, but it requires me to go into stream, restream, and I can't do that while I'm streaming, because it means I have to kind of reset OBS, so. All right, let's see what we got going on here. How are we going to get over to Natlin? Is there a boat? I think there's a boat. There's something.
Wow, time flies. Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey. We need to head to Natland next. Neverland called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of. Exactly. Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there in other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natland? Yes,
That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Aw, this is sweet. The first person to welcome us to Fontaine is going to be the last person to say goodbye to us.
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side. Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Oh, feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
Yay, Navia. I'm glad she came to say goodbye too. Is it everyone? Everyone showed up.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know, no matter the distance between us.
Partings are inevitable, of course, but distance makes the heart grow fonder, right? One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
Already thinking about taking time off? Any excuse for a party, huh? But yes, you can count on us. We wouldn't let you miss out on all the fun.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we? Well then, traveler.
Bon voyage!
So nice.
The value of
These
knowledge
three
cannot
actually
simply be
had
quantified in monetary terms.
really tragic stories throughout Natlan that we helped them get through, so it's nice that they decided to be the ones to say goodbye.
I heard there's a place in Natlan that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit.
Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
Oh, okay. So I guess they both speak.
One picture to publish and one to keep for myself. Perfect.
Oh. Yep, now everybody in Fontaine knows that I'm gone. That's what she is. That's what all of them are. Well, except for the ones we haven't met yet. An Archon is just a friend you haven't met yet. I guess we're going to have to get a boat. They don't have a boat thing here, though. Oh, what an oversight. Goodness. Where's the closest one? Up on Fontaine. And over on the other side of it. How am I supposed to get from this side of Fontaine back to the mainland, huh? Is there one over here at least? No, there isn't. What kind of harbor is this? All right, well, it looks like we're hoofing it. Where's the next? Oh my god, it's way deep into Natlan. Oh goodness. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the desert. Well, there's something here. Oh wait, no, that's inside. That's right, that's underground. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to walk from here. You weren't kidding, Time Lords, when you said it's time to take a long journey. Where is this anyways? Oh, this is the newer desert, right? The newest part of the... No, this is the second newest. This is the newest. Man, I did want to do kind of an authentic travel to get there sort of thing, but... Nah.
Might as well use the teleport waypoint for Natlan.
Right. Wait, is there one? Nah, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna hoof it.
So hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you get what I mean.
Let's go there with our girl Navia. Navia and Natlan. Let's go. This was the very edge way back when. And now it is our next destination.
Time Lords. Yes, since Fontaine, there's always an active waypoint for the region.
Yeah. Look at all the new part of the desert. Oh, there's a new one of those. Do I have it marked or... Okay, no, I do have it marked. That's not a new one. That's old. All right. I see the cave right over there. Supposed to go through there. Oh, man. April burnt popcorn again. I don't know what it is with her and burning popcorn. She's not very good at keeping an eye on things. But yeah, like, I think a week ago, I commented that April smelled like cigarettes, but she actually burnt the popcorn. I was like, April, why do you smell like cigarettes? And she was like, what? I don't smoke? And I was like, I know. That's why I was wondering why. And she said, oh, I must have been the popcorn I burnt. And I looked over in the trash. There it was, a big old pile of burnt popcorn. Here we go. This cave should be the entranceway to Natlan. A lot of entranceways through Sumeru, apparently. Not as many as Fontaine's gonna have, that's for sure.
Quick, look! Up in the sky! Look at that scorching sun! It's like a blast furnace! You know what
Right,
this means?
that's probably one of my biggest fears.
We have to
My
drop
entire house is
everything
made out
right
of...
now and make a run for the ice cream store. We need to get 2 of the biggest cones they sell, and then it's an all-out race to see who can finish before it melts.
Yeah, my entire house is made out of wood. It worries me. Well, not my house. The apartment we live in is made out of wood completely. So it's not like the place we had back up in Maryland. That place was made out of complete bricks and mortar and all kinds of stuff. It was a crap shack, that's for sure, but I never had to worry about fire. Because even if there was a fire, we'd only have to worry about the stuff inside the house. We wouldn't have to worry about the house itself. Yep, there's Natlan. Just full on looking like the Mojave Desert. Before I go into Natlan, I've seen a lot of things online, and I've heard a lot of the inspiration behind Natlan is North America, South America, and Australia. So that was a surprise. Seeing the trailers and seeing a lot of things inspired by Australia, I was like, I did not expect that. I guess we're going to have to walk by land. Go across here, maybe? I don't know. We can't see much of the map right now. So I don't know the legitimate pathway I'm supposed to take. There's always a pathway in Genshin Impact that you're supposed to follow. Also, what is that second bar that... Whoa! What's going on? Lost in the woods. Defeat the Rift Hounds. Well, it looks like they're doing a good job of defeating themselves. Oh no, it's not them. It's that monster. Oh, it's one of the new dragon types. Oh.
I'm always
Leave that poor dragon alone.
Right here.
I'll uproot you!
Watch out!
Throw him to smithereens. Nice. Okay, apparently this part isn't voice acted. Hey, big guy, are you okay? Oh no, it looks really weak. Ugh, seriously, those floaty, ghostly dogs are always up to no good. In fact, make that all things floaty. You? You're fairly floaty as floaty things go. Paimon's nothing like those. Anyway, forget that for now. Let's see if we can get this guy something to eat, and then... Well, let's rest for a while. It'll be feeling better soon. Paimon's sure of it. It's too late. It's been holding out for far too long. No. Oh no, it must be in so much pain, Jason. We've defeated your foes. You can rest now, big guy. You did good. Is there something else that's on your mind? Is there something you'd like to tell me? Oh, there's a little baby.
Hello.
Yo, Captain Draco, it's good to see you. Welcome to Natlan. If you don't want any spoilers, you're free to go now. I'm playing Genshin Impact, and we're doing the brand new stuff. It was just nice having you stop by and say hello. Is there something you'd like to tell me? Stretch out your hand. What's going on, Jason? This is no time to zone out. It's nothing, just a bit of taste. Is that your desire, or...
It's alright. I just wanted to say hello since I'm in a party.
Ah, okay. Well, enjoy the party, Captain Draco. It was nice of you to stop by. You have a great time. Reach out to the dying beast.
Captain Draco. I really like the new changes to the stream.
Yes, I like them too. The chat's text, I'm planning to increase the size of that. It's not going to increase the chat box at all, but I have it set to like 30 right now. And another person watching told me that it's a little too small for them to read, and I can see how that's a thing. So I'm going to increase it to like 50 or something, make it a bit bigger, you know? But other than that, this is exactly how it's going to look from now on. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much, Captain Draco. All right, let's get this disguise ability or whatever. L1 and square. What are you doing, Erk? Am I a dragon? I am! You... Okay, so we don't mount these things. We just become them. I did theorize that when I saw the first trailer. Okay, I'm not walking as massively as I thought I was going to. What's up with this? Shatter the rock and rescue the whelp. Okay. Belly bump. Get on out here, whelpling. Let's Leroy Jenkins together. He fell. Are you alright there, little guy? Ooh. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Is it your tail? Did you injure it when you fell from the barrier? Only we could bandage it. It's Paimon's time to shine. Your backpack's so full that even when it's an emergency, it still takes all day to find anything. It does. Let's use the scarf from Paimon's emergency backpack instead. I have no clue where that backpack of yours is even supposed to be. I don't know if I want to know. Somewhere secret, somewhere safe, of course. We're all right, Paimon. Anyway, do you want to use the scarf or not? Well, I'll use it. Thank you kindly, Paimon. It smells weird. Oh, little guy, don't move. Don't smell anything. The little guy sure is well behaved, eh, Jason? I don't see any difference. He got bigger somehow. What? Does your bandage have the magical properties of aging creatures? That should do the trick. Alright, feel better now. Oh, feel better now. He's happy. He looks way better now. That's a relief. Still, how do you even end up in a barrier and with those rift hounds? Don't do that. So you don't know either, huh? Now we don't know what you're going to say, but now that we've rescued you, you can go home. No, I want to keep him. Yeah, see? We're keeping him. He's our best friend now. Wait, do you know where your home is? Home is wherever we are. What about relatives then? Oh, wait. That big guy from earlier. What do we do, Jason? We can't just leave it here all by itself, right? Ooh. Oh, look at it. Might be better if you stay with us for a while. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe we'll find this little guy's family when we reach Natlan. but we've never seen anything like it. Chosen of dragons. Could that mean... Huh? You mean you heard something like that? Now that Paimon thinks about it, Natlan is the nation of dragons, so... Does that mean that... Wait. They call these little guys like this Surians around here, right? Ooh. Come to think of it, Paimon does see some resemblance to Vishaps. You know, 2 legs, 1 tail, and all. Not all creatures are the same, Paimon. This one's got stones on its head. We're happy to have it travel with us. We should ask our little friend here if that's what it wants to do first. True, true. Hey there, little guy. Would you like to travel with us? I don't have any friends, so okay. Heh. Looks like we're all agreed then. Anyway, Paimon's Paimon, and he's Jason. Oh yeah, you need a name too. Let Paimon think. Right. Since you're yellow and brown and all over... We'll call you Hash Brown. I like that name. Paimon's good at nicknames. I suspect that would only go down well at Good Hunter. Looks like it doesn't like that name. Aw, but I like Hash Brown. Ooh. Would you like Jason to give you a name then? Well... Not that Paimon can vouch for his naming sense, though. All the names I've come up with so far have been perfectly normal. I'll have you know. Yeah, like Java and Java. I've only come up with 1 name. And my own name. But technically, I don't think I came up with that. Poor little thing. To suffer such a calamitous fate. What should we call this little guy? There is a limit to the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. You alright? Edit name. I did like Hash Brown. But if it doesn't like that name, then I guess I am going to have to come up with something different. I can't call him Java now, which would be a good name for him. Now I'm kind of regretting calling Java. Java. The Wanderer. I'm a little upset calling Wanderer Java now. See, unlike Paimon, I'm not good at thinking up names. Groundhouse. Yeah. Groundhouse. Oh, name cannot contain spaces. There. Groundhouse. Then let's call this little fella Groundhouse, shall we? Let's go with that. Let me think of something better. Alright, hee. Groundhouse. That'll be your name from now on, little guy. Groundhouse. Looks like our little friend loves this name. Well, with any luck, we'll solve the mystery that surrounds you while we're in Natlan. And maybe we'll get some clues as to why Jason was able to suddenly enter that Surarian bond. Oh yeah, are you okay by the way, Jason? You suddenly turned into a Surian back there. Are you feeling uncomfortable in any way? Oh, just a little Surin sick. I'm not Tanari. I should not be saying things like that. Becoming a Surian for a bit was alright. Well, it'd best stay that way. Things could go south real fast if someday you were to turn into a Surian and be unable to transform back. Still, Jason, Paimon's never heard of anything in Natlan who can, anyone in Natlan who can turn into a Surian. This is kind of weird. Seriously, we only just got here and it feels like so much has already happened. Anyway, how do we get out of here? Aroo! That way, I guess. Huh. You know where the exit is? Oh, okay. We gotta follow this guy now. Take a look at the map. How far away are we? Oh gosh, we are quite a bit a ways. Wait, where are we? I mean, us in general. Like, where's our dot at? Does it not show up unless you've opened up the map? Maybe. I'm sure I'll learn all that. Alright, Groundhouse. Show us the way. There's a thing in the way. Are you gonna get rid of it for us? Oh, we're in a dungeon. Okay, that makes sense. That's why we couldn't see ourselves on the, we're back here. Strange. The shining pillars from before are gone. Paimon heard that there's a place called Stadium of the Sacred Flame, and it's a major hub of Natlan. Let's head there if we get the chance, shall we? Okay. It teleported us right behind. I want to walk into here. Come on, let me do it. I want to walk. I miss the days when I could walk.
Sunglasses are great at keeping the sand out of your eyes so you can see your way. Except at night. Then you can't see anything at all.
Says you. I could see perfectly fine with sunglasses at night.
Ready, steady, go!
Oh, I'm kind of wondering now how my audio quality is, because I did have to change the microphone. I'm wondering if that might have changed the audio quality. Let's listen in on my stream for a second. Let's listen in. Echo.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Okay, good.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as...
There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. I was sitting here for a while worried. I was like, man, I didn't check to see if the Java cam had a microphone. But it does not. That's good. That's the main thing that I wanted from the camera I was getting. One that doesn't have a microphone built into it. Happy dance. Alright, so yeah, it looks like my controller is still doing the whole stick drift thing. Or it's slowly getting back to what it was doing before. I might have to get a new controller in general. And if I can't open up this controller and find a way to fix it, then yeah, I'll just have to buy a new one when the new year rolls around.
I'll protect us.
Alright, so we got a dragon friend now. Which is great, I'm happy. I like dragons. You like dragons? I like dragons. Make sure everybody's healed up again as we make our way
Let the show begin.
into Natlan. I know we're supposed to be going to the waypoint. That's an obvious thing that they want us to do. But I miss walking into the new areas, you know? It's what we used to have to do before Fontaine. And I realized a lot of people didn't like that because they'd get lost. But that's what adventuring is all about. Seeing new lands and discovering them for the first time. And if you don't like that in a video game, then I don't know why you play video games. I guess there are a number of other reasons. I'm just saying it's one of the things that you should appreciate when you play a game. A lot of these places take a lot of time and effort to develop. And if you can't appreciate it, then it's kind of messed up. Oh, we do have some new things to look at. I just realized. No, that's not full. I don't want to see that red tick up there until it's all the way full. Let's see. There's the new thing. Reaffirmed Accord of Appellation. Just like when you first met the and tied a scarf around his tail and now give him a new name. Oh, okay. So that's if I want to rename Groundhouse. I like Groundhouse. I like that name. I came up with it all by myself. And as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted with that non-voice acted cutscene, there's a second bar above my health bar, kind of in the same way that it happens when you're on Dragonspine. And from the trailers, I got the idea that we're going to have problems with heat in this. So I'm wondering if there's going to be... Oh, I can't go that way. Well, then why is it... Okay, well. I guess we're swimming then. I didn't realize I was walking over to the edge of nothing. That's why they made me go through that cutscene. They were just forcing me to do it because they were like, this dude's really going to try to go out of bounds already? Oh, boy. Look at the new birds. Flamingo-looking motherfuckers. But not flamingos. Like herrings, really. Very vicious-looking herrings. Oh, wow, I could just walk. It's Yeah, I can walk all the way across. Look at me walking on water. I don't know what that is over there, but it looks like a bad guy encampment. We better not go there. We ain't got too many choices in direction. Trying to find the closest path.
Keep up.
There it is. Just gotta kind of avoid whatever's over there. I don't even know if there are enemies over there. I saw some construction and I just assumed. Nope, okay. That hatch beak looking thing. Some of the new animals look like monsters. Those guys obviously don't. But yeah, this is where I was supposed to go. I thought maybe they were going to be pet guys. They have a level though, which makes me think they might try to fight me at some point. I mean, it's not uncommon for deer to want to fight passerbys. It's just part of their animal instinct. Oh, I can't go over there yet. There's a barricade. Or, I mean, a thing. It is kind of a narrow path, isn't it? So maybe I do. No, I don't think so. I'm getting really close here. Unless it completely does a 180 and loops around. Yeah. Okay. Kind of getting me worried going all the way up to the side of the map there. I don't need Paimon yelling at me. What are you doing? This isn't the way to Natlan. Yeah. And now there's no more road. Oh, now there is road. I was gonna go through these two mountains like I wanted to. Look, there's a road. It's not that far. I had to have gone the wrong way. Yeah, look at all these little constructs I've passed. All the burbs. Just hopping around. Here's Natland, everybody. So cute. And there's the waypoint. Here we go.
Wow! So this is Natlan! So many strange mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before! Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start? Good idea! Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey. Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
All right. New food. Rain fruit. New puzzle. Oh God, my bar at the bottom filled up. What does that mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, it seems like a good thing. It's raised my status. Oh, look at this dude. Hey. Oh, it just bury its head in the sand. This isn't a glitch. I think this is what it's supposed to be doing. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be imitating a flower. Oh, that's cute. A little symbol of... Oh, hey! That just lit up. Oh, I'm this guy now. I can't jump for shit. I couldn't before, but still.
Whoa! Check out those colorful pictures on the walls! We've got to be on the right track.
How do I revert? Oh my god, I'm digging. Oh, that's how. Oh, can I get out the ground? No, that's not how. Oh, I can. I can go into the walls. Neat. I want to convert myself back, though. Oh, triangle. Okay, there we go. That's how. Oh, and you just leave it there. Oh, I see. Cool. Bug. Iron chunks. What the? All right. Children of Echoes. Neat. Hey, there we go. Waypoint. My first one of Natlan. Nice. And my first photographic scene. And the first friend that I make is the little chinchilla girl from the trailers.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt, and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay? Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage. Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad, too. Huh? Oh, gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers? Yep, we just got to Natlan. Oh, welcome! I'm Kachina, Uthabiti Kachina. Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough. So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier? Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here. Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate? Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually an ancient name-bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name-bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches. Yeah, the skill seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name-bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain. Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes. All ancient name-bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time. Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing. Yep, time for the next phase of our journey to start for real! What are you guys talking about?
I like that. They're just embracing it now. Back in Inazuma, we were just like, where's our sister? And then a lady was like, can you help me? And we were like, ah. All these people wanting help. But now we're just embracing it. We're just like, woo! Yeah, more adventure. We gotta help more people. Awesome. I guess we've come a long way and we've met our sister enough times to give Ether the idea that she'll be okay, and now he's more or less just doing his own thing now. So we're getting to see a bigger side of what he actually is like. When we first met him, he was all about, I have to find my sister. I don't know what's going on with her, but I'm worried. And now he's not worried as much, so hooray. Ether gets to be himself.
Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just... how should I put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak. It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the three of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. He can give them all a run for their Mora.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you. Oh, right! Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me. But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time. Oh, of course. I'm just glad you agreed. Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello, I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
Okay, and that's how you get her character for free. I like that they did that. You don't have to go in the menu to do it. You just automatically get her character. Not like how we've gotten a lot of the other free characters where we go through the thing and then you have to go to the menu to unlock the character. That's really nice. It makes you feel like the old-fashioned RPGs where you get a new character and then they're introduced to your party. It's pretty cool. It doesn't feel as gacha-y, you know? If you were playing this game and never went into the gacha menu to do anything gacha related, going through this game and just getting the free characters this way would make people feel a lot less like they're playing a gacha game. I mean, I feel that way regardless, because you literally have to just go to find the things to get gacha. There are specific menus you have to go into to go through that part of this game and its gameplay. So, yeah, I'm glad that they're taking the gacha out of gacha games as much to where you have to look for it. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's find a spot to sit down because I have to use the bathroom. I've been drinking a little bit too much of my Mountain Dew. Where are we supposed to go, though? So I don't accidentally... I don't know. I guess we could just go up to the waypoint and unlock the map. I don't think we'll be able to do much until we do that. Am I still following the quest? I am. Okay. The location is currently being used by another quest. Complete that quest or enable focused experience mode to continue. Alright. What is the quest? Avant-garde graffiti missionary. I'm guessing this is it. I want to do this, though. So... yeah, there it is right there. How do I... enable focused? During focused experience mode. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, so we have to go and talk with her now. Okay, so that wasn't actually the ending. We were supposed to actually follow her. Okay. Oh, look at that.
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you.
You're right. Actually, come to think of it, let's change to Traveler. It feels like a lot of these cutscenes won't make sense if I keep switching between him and Tanari. Also, I have to unlock his new ability, which I should do pretty soon once I go through all this. Then he'll get his flame ability. I'm actually a little eager to see what he does when he uses fire.
Many of our tribespeople love music and dance and have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead.
Okay. Fun. I want to get up on stage and dance.
Hey, it's Io! Come on, over here! Allow me to introduce you. This is Io, my Saurian companion, and also an important member of my family. He's saying hello. I think he likes you.
Saurian? So in that land, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. That land is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetli source, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up. See? Io agrees with me. think your friend here will get along with Io just fine. Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
Be careful not to confuse
Oh, that was sweet. I like that they included my little dragon guy. I guess that's why they forced us to go through that whole event when we first got here.
This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wayab that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wayab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayab to decipher its will. The Wayab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh. Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Pakal, the chief of our tribe.
He has a very unique look to him. Look at... Are those antennae or are they like shards of crystal? I can't quite tell, but that weapon on his back is cool as fuck. I want it.
Chief, these two just arrived in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety's my responsibility, so I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm gonna need you to prove your identity.
Whoa. There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
We're being carded as soon as we get into Natlan. They're like, proof of registration. Let me see.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
Yeah, see, Traveler's cool. He knows. You're a little kid. You really shouldn't be talking to strangers. Especially, like, strangers that look as strange as we do. I mean, Paimon's like a floating demon child. I don't know why your first instinct is to be all like, oh, good, a new friend when you see something like that flying towards you. My first instinct would probably be like, how the hell is it doing that? Why is there a flying baby coming at me? I'd be like, where did this come from? What is it? It would raise so many questions.
How about, we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I'd prefer something more reliable. Huh. You're the Traveler, and you're Paimon, his familiar.
Paimon is a guide! Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Learn well from him, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes, whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars. By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old. Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past, but they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
The Wayab decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound.
So it's a lot like the visions and the archons. The archons bestow the visions on people they think are worthy of them. And the Wayab do the same thing. So I guess they're like the old version of the dragon gods that were around before the archons.
In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayab chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it! If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebearers carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the Wayab's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep, and outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held. Of course! She's the most important figure in the entire event!
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, Then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
Alright, we're off. See you later, Chief.
Yeah, oh, okay. We're immediately going into the next cutscene.
I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts. He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
Yeah, your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation. Not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
Alright, cool. We'll get our new ability as the Traveler. Is this a seat? It looks like a seat. It is a seat. Alright, perfect place to sit down. I'm about to use the restroom. It's been a little bit. But I'll leave you guys with the new Be Right Back screen. And, you know, do my thing. I also want to kind of look at a few of the settings that I have on my new UI and things like that. So I'll be doing that while I'm away too. So give me about 10 to 20 minutes and I'll be back. Oh yeah, I forgot to swap it over from No Man's Sky to Genshin Impact. So you're going to see a picture of No Man's Sky, but it's going to change to Genshin Impact. Sorry. I forgot to do that before I started the stream. I even reminded myself yesterday. It was like, oh yeah, don't forget to do this. But no, I ended up forgetting. Whoops. All right, I'm back. And I do gotta say, I am enjoying the music. That I was listening to while I was away. And yeah, all my settings seem fine. The only thing I need to change is the size of the text, like Zio said. Because while I was away, I looked at the text in the Be Right Back screen, and it's definitely big enough to read there, but then you swap back over and you see how small it is on this screen. And that's not all that great, but I can change the size of it in Restream. They allow you to do that. They just don't allow you to do it while streaming. I mean, you can do it while streaming, but in order to get it to show up on your stream, you have to refresh your stream. So I'm sorry to anyone who's expecting to read a bunch of funny things in chat. If you can't read it, if you don't have a big enough television to read it, I'm sorry. I didn't really plan on that. I have a 50-inch television, and I could see it just fine on my TV. That's why I thought it would be okay. But I when I'm in a hurry, I tend to do stuff like that.
Join the team?
Yes, you can. Already invited. Yeah, right. Thank you for... They put a red tick mark on there just to let me know. You've already invited this character. Oh, and I think I know exactly what that other quest was. I think it's... Dance leaves Paimon in awe, and beneath the stage, a certain artist from Natlan with unique views notices the budding talent you and Paimon possess. Oh, okay, never mind. This is definitely something completely different. I was thinking this was going to be a follow-up to what we did with the dragon, so I was going to get that out of the way, but this does look like it's a completely different side event. So we'll do that some other time. We only have 18 days to do it, but I'm sure that's enough time. I just really want to get into the thick of the game of Natlan. And look at these llama characters. Oh, cute. Oh, look at their soft eyes. Oh, so precious. When you hug it, it's so big and fluffy. And look at this, like, it has pillows on its... That looks like the most comfortable ride in the world. I'm still kind of curious about that bug that I saw that had the rocks on its back that I picked up and got rocks, but I didn't get the bug. I was like, oh, cool, new bug thing. And then I went to pick it up and I got the rocks instead. So I was like, huh? I want to look around the village a little more. There go all our little friends. Hey, there. I see you. New music. Oh, cool. You can transform into the creature here.
Is this an
That's
answer
good.
from this world?
It's nice that they have those scattered around where you can do that wherever. Oh, these are the pyro sigils, what they look like. Good. Oh, I don't know where I had to spend all of the Fontaine sigils now. I have to figure that out because I've probably collected a whole bunch of Fontaine sigils. Can I get up on stage? I wonder if that's going to have something. Dance, dance, dance. Can you? I got an achievement. If I stand here long enough, will I do something? No, I don't think so. But I can butt in. I want to dance too. Aw. I guess just walking on stage gets you that achievement. You can't really do any dance moves in this game. They don't have any idle animations or animations like that. I'm pretty sure there's someone in the entire roster of characters that this game has that does dancing as their idle animation. So standing up there with that character will be a great photo op. New voice lines, Natlan related voice lines. I'll have to listen to them some other time. I usually listen to those on my own time. Oh, cute. Can I sit on this? No, that would have been a good photo op too. Yeah. Oh, a book. Somebody's house. Alright, let's get back to the story. I'm done exploring this village. Oh, there's a sparkly over there I didn't see. Oh, it's a treasure. Yeah, it's one of the kind like in Fontaine, that the ones that look like bottles, but in this they look like crates. Crash Bandicoot crates. A lot of Crash Bandicoot in this game, in Natlan. I just realized that is because of the Australian influence. I don't know why I didn't put that together with the crates and stuff. I like that that's the destructible treasure item in this, in Natlan. Crash Bandicoot looking crates. I hope it doesn't get around that the Traveler goes around stealing people's stuff, because it's clearly what we do from a lot of these places. I mean, there's a reason why that was on that desk over there. I know it's a big open area, but that clearly belonged to somebody, and I just took it. It's like a long time ago. I'm gonna go off on a little tangent here. When I was a kid, I had the sweetest bike. I loved it so much. I would ride it around everywhere. But I set it down once to go into a building. And obviously when I came back out, it was gone. I guess the way that I set it down made somebody think that it was just a randomly lost bike or something. But like, when you see something like that just sitting around, you don't just take it like it's yours. You either try to find the owner or you just let it stay there, you know? I guess I could have done a better job of making it look like it belonged to someone, but a lot of businesses, I know this isn't common knowledge, but a lot of businesses do not like it if you set bikes, motorcycles, scooters, any kind of wheeled object near the entranceway of their store. They will yell at you. At least they did when I was a kid. But I didn't know what else to do. I just like sat it down on the sidewalk and went into the building. And I guess to whoever took it, maybe they took it because they were an asshole. Maybe they took it because they thought it was a lost bike. I don't know. But either way, it was gone, and that sucked. I never had a good bicycle since. I've had other bikes. I've had like 2 other bikes since then, but they just were not as great as that bike was to me. I mean, obviously, I would have gotten a new bike at some point because I was getting too old to ride that one, but at the same time, it's like, no, my bike. It wasn't that big of a deal because I didn't travel around that much when I was a kid, especially not when I was as much as I did when I was a teenager. But I guess that's the lesson I'm trying to get out here, is when you see something like that, just leave it. Don't take it. Or at least if you do anything, just try to find the owner or something. And if you see that somebody clearly owns it, then just leave it. That's all I gotta say, is just leave it. It's not yours. It might belong to somebody else. Maybe they're just a little absent-minded on where they place things. Just leave it there. I can't count how many times I've seen just random stuff laying on the ground, like bikes and go-karts and scooters and things that could easily just be picked up and never seen by anyone again. You know? Like, if it was money, that's one thing. That's money. That's going to get blown away by the wind, and then you'll regret not picking it up. But if it's clearly something that belongs to somebody that owns that thing, then, yeah, let it sit there. Just leave it alone. It's not yours. Don't touch it. All right, back to the game. I'm sorry, that was a little, like I said, a little tangent.
The statue is so pretty. Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha. Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler.
I like that Paimon has actually acknowledged that as a thing that the Traveler gets to do. It's not an honor anymore. Now it's just a special new power. When we first met her, she was like, wow, you must have been blessed by the god. You're so cool. But now it's like, oh, look, a statue. Let's go get our new power. like it's a Pokemon we gotta collect.
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
Oh, just you watch, Kachina.
That's funny because this is actually going to be the first time a character gets to witness us doing this. Yeah, she is in for a treat. She's going to be the first person that sees us do this. Every other character is just like, you do that? Huh, interesting. But she's the first person that just gets to see it. It's not that cool, so we didn't build it up that much. But when you think about it, in this world, that's like the most unique thing a person can do. There we go. One part of the map has been unlocked. Good. Nice.
Huh? That's not right. Is the statue asleep or something?
Oh, crap. This is actually okay. Now I'm red-faced. Here we are touting what we're about to do, and we can't do it. Ooh, this isn't good. I'm a little worried.
Huh. Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now? Strange. Must be something unique to Natlan.
Oh, fuck. I don't think the Archon here likes us. She's like, who's this guy? Why is he trespassing? Get the hell out. You want what? I'm not giving you anything. She does not like us.
Sorry, Kachina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
No, it's all right. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven? That's something only vision bearers can use. Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Take it away, Traveler!
Wow! Different elemental powers! Wielded by a single person! I've never even heard of something like that! Let me give it a try! Nope. Still just Geo. Anyway, I was right! You really are something special!
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures! Whoa! What's that?
Oh, that's a cuckoosaur. They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
Right? It's been ages since that day we first saw Dvalin. We've come so far.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them. I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
You're right. Nice. Oh, look at that. It's so beautiful. I do gotta say, I really love the landscape of Natlan. If there's one thing that I love the most about all of these nations, it's Natlan's. Just... I hate saying this because I know there are some people that are going to hate me for saying it, but it looks so cartoony. I know that seems like it's a bad thing, but I mean it in the most sincerest way possible. It just makes me smile when I see it. It's so animated. I love it. When I saw the trailers, I knew I was gonna love the design of Natlan. And I really do. It looks really cool. So yeah, the design of Natlan, 100% my favorite so far out of all of the landscapes across Teyvat. Music, I still haven't heard all of the music there is to Natlan, so I can't really say for sure, but it's still Sumeru. I just can't help it. I just really love the music in Sumeru. And every time that we revisit Sumeru, I just get reminded of how much I love it. But we'll see. We've only heard a little bit of Natlan and its music. And it's pretty good. I like it. It's not that bad. But it'll change. There'll be more. I guess we just go straight down. Oh, hello there. Oh, bad guy. Hi. Oh. They're busy. Oh, look. Leopard people. They're bad guys? Oh, no, I thought that was a tail. Okay, it's a weapon. Wow, they're really busy. I don't think either A, they haven't noticed me, or B, I don't think they care. It could be they don't care. I mean, like most graffiti artists, they don't really care unless people try to stop them. I've had an instance, a friend of mine once said, I don't know how to say this without doxing them. Let me think. This was a long time ago, but I still, like, the people involved are still alive. I'm gonna generalize a bit. This could be anybody, but an old friend of mine who is a graffiti artist, he told me once that cops saw him doing what he does and just stood there and watched him do it. It's an art. I know a lot of people don't see it as that, and I guess it's because a lot of times when it's done in places where it can cause people money to repair it or fix it, because a lot of times when you either own a business or are purchasing a business, you don't want certain things to be on the side of a wall. So I can see it from both sides. But I didn't believe him at first. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, he might have been telling the truth. I mean, the cop was probably pretty chill about it, and he didn't do it in an area that's like people go there all the time. It's not even it wasn't even a business. So, all right. These all seem like encampments and stuff. Will they? That's just what I'm wondering. That could be something that they've added to this game, because there are mobs in this game now that don't attack. So I'm wondering if I was to walk up to these people who I've never encountered before and never gotten any beef with, if they'd attack me or not, you know? I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't want to. Especially not with Traveler on my team. So let's just continue, get to the next location, which is on that road there. I should have been following that. I kind of just jumped off the edge and went in the other direction. All them big guys over there, I kind of want to see one of them. That's like the biggest creature I've seen in this game. That's not a monster, I mean, that's not a boss, I mean. Actually, no, that's a bit bigger than any of the bosses we've fought, except for Dvalin, but still. Just right under his legs. They knew we were going to want to do this. Look at how big he is. Can I climb him? No. He is an actual mob. They just stuck him here and had him do an idle animation. Which is, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that it's cool that they're using mobs as environmental decoration. Much in the same way that you would a tree or a mountainside. Oh, there's a waypoint. Am I gonna have to fight to get it? No, that guy looks chill. Oh, who's this? One moment, friend. I don't... Is this another side quest? Oh, shoot. Hello. Yeah. We're not from around here. This is a little... Tepetlisar. Is this little Tepetlisar your companion? Yes, he is. He even got a lovely scarf tied to his tail, I see. Haha, he sure is a little bundle of energy. Yep, this is Groundhouse. We met him as soon as we arrived in Natlan, and he's been traveling with us. Rude. Traveling together, are you? Well then, forgive me for being presumptuous, but that kind of behavior is dangerous indeed. Traveling together with a Surian, you mean? Don't worry, I've been careful not to get et. I've been careful not to get et. That's an interesting way to say eaten. Come on, Groundhouse wouldn't do that to you. Humans and Surians living together is pretty normal here, isn't it? Oh, that's Paimon. Or do you mean that traveling is dangerous to the Groundhouse? Shouldn't wander off... Groundhouse shouldn't wander off too far. Not exactly. Travel's good for Surians and humans alike, but if you'll forgive my bluntness, Groundhouse here is quite different. Sorry, all this talk and I haven't even introduced myself. Manqui's the name. I am a researcher from the Surian Relics Association and am responsible for scholarly inquiries into certain tribal customs. Simply put, I study past tribal customs. And of course, I've heard our little Tepetliasaur's name. May I have yours too? Paimon is Paimon, and this is Jason. Woo! Ah, such energy. Looks like Jason and Paimon have been taking good care of you. Ooh, ooh. Of course we have. We've feasted a ton in our time together, haven't we, Groundhouse? And he walks away. Hey, Groundhouse, don't go wandering off. Shame. He's such a vigorous little one, too. So, what's the danger exactly? Mind your tone, would you? My apologies. Eloquence is not my strong suit, but I really do think it is a shame. All right, I'll be forthright. You must have seen my many little that's such a hard name to say. Tepetliosauruses before, yes? Groundhouse is different from them. Yeah, he has a beautiful ribbon on his tail. You mean the red mark on his horn? Yeah, I noticed that too. That is not a mark that an ordinary Saurian would bear. In truth, records indicate this too be the Flame Lord's blessing. How to put it? Saurians with this mark often possess incredible powers, such as greater strength than other Saurians, swifter swimming speed, or being able to leap to greater heights. Well, that's that's a lot. But as I said before, this is a blessing from the Flame Lord and not their own power. This is the power of the far more ancient dragons. The Natlan Saurians can no longer withstand it today. Look at them. It's like they're playing. The Wyobe and... Oh, yo, Bryce!
Jason, I didn't think I'd make it, but my game frustrated me too much.
Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Bryce. Well, I hope things go better the next time you stream. It's going pretty good. I think the only real downside is the fact that Zio came by. They told me that the chat is a bit small and hard to read. And I can fix that. It's just I have to fix it after the stream because I have to refresh, restream, and I can't do that while I'm streaming. But other than that, the stream's going really well. How do you like all the new stuff that I've set up? Sorry, just changing positions. Well, I need more soda.
Bryce Campbell. In some ways, it looks a bit busy, but it looks nice overall.
Oh, thank you, Bryce. There is one thing that I do have to say. The little TV that I have on the side there that's set up to display something whenever I get a new subscriber, I can alter that. The static that's playing right now, I can pause it to where it doesn't do that anymore, and I think I'll do that right now. But yeah, as you can see, I can pause it. That way it's not as distracting. And the GIF will still play whenever I get a new subscriber. So it's not really a big deal for me to pause it like that. I just know that it can be distracting. Oh, yeah, my soda. But yeah, today's going to be a pretty long stream, Bryce, so I'm happy to have you here. I am sorry to hear that you were having problems with your game, though. I know how that feeling, though. More than anything. You know I didn't finish Sonic Frontiers the first time, so don't worry. You'll get back into the game. You'll beat it. You just need some time to rest, you know? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Alright, let's see what Mank, I think his name is Manku has to say. The Wild and the Night Kingdom also reject this power, and as such refuse to accept such Syrians. Oh, that's why he was getting mad at our little guy. And in the process growing, they will sometimes be killed by this power or driven mad by it. Both dangerous possibilities. Wow, that is dark. Goodness, I wonder why. Perhaps I believe you should deliver him to the Children of Echoes. They will deal with the matter appropriately. Deal with the matter? The phrasing is ice cold. Yeah, that phrasing is ice cold. Again, apologies for the clumsy words, but I believe it is best to leave this to the locals. Thanks for letting me know.
Bryce Campbell. The saddest thing was I had to drop it because it got too difficult. The game had some sections too hard for one-handed play, and the recent one was the last straw.
Oh, goodness. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Another thing you can do if you like, I've done this in the past with my streams, is that you can go through the level on your time, and when you get to the moment where you actually get past what you were doing before or beat the boss or whatever, you can start up a new stream from there and kind of let everybody know exactly what's happened. That way it's still logged in your archives, and you don't exclude anyone from seeing what it is you're seeing. Oh, sorry. Oh, got some gas. Oh, hard to. There we go. Okay, sorry. But yeah, it can be difficult to get through certain parts of gameplay, and either streaming can cause you some distraction, or sometimes it could just be that you need time away from all of the other objects in your room. I don't know. A lot of times if I'm having a hard time with a game, I'll step away from it for a while and then come back to it and be better for it. So that could be what's going on. Or, you know, you could do what I did with Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I believe that I leveled up Goku for a while before I started the stream back up and continued with what I was doing. I think it was when I was doing the Beerus fight or something. I can't remember, but I know there was a good period of time where I was just leveling my character off stream. You could try that. But you do not intend to give him up, I presume. Giving up should never be the first resort. I do not abandon my companions. Alright, very well, Outlander. Your resolve is evident. I do not know if I should reveal this to you, for this is a secret that only we locals know. But if you wish to save Groundhouse, you must take him on a pilgrimage to the volcano. Legend has it that our tribal warriors would carry a token that was split in two, and in the great volcano they would wash the name of their companion as remembered by the fallen dragon. Then they would gain their Saurian and Night Kingdom's acceptance once more. Why are you telling me this? Because the people of the 6 great tribes no longer attempt this, nor have they the time to spare for such an attempt. But you are an outlander.
BRB. I got today's stream archived, so I'm going to switch devices.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, Bryce. A traveler from afar, unbound by the old-fashioned ideas the tribes hold. And if you succeed, you will prove beyond a doubt that the inscriptions on some ancient relics and crumbling scrolls remain true to this day. This is one of the utmost importance to me, so if you would like to try, I will help you find this token. And as for you, you will be able to save your companion. Sounds like a win-win. It's worth a shot. In that case, I shall let you know if I find the place. Alternatively, you could come find me. My research will take me near the Children of Echoes for the time being. Until we meet again then, friend. Alright. Hey, Groundhouse, quit running around already. Oh, and by the way, Jason, is that guy gone? He didn't say anything weird, did he? Long story short. In other words, Groundhouse is sick, and we need to grab some stuff and take it to him up at the volcano to get the illness cured. Not that he seems to understand anything that's going on, of course. Not that that matters. Maybe we'll solve all of the problems before he gets big. That way, there'll be nothing standing between him and growing up healthy. Now we can't be sure if we rely on that guy, but if it's a token we need, we can look around too, can't we? Who knows? We might find it even faster. Groundhouse. You come along too. Ooh. Well, let's get rolling and look for that token while we're at it. I didn't want to do any of this, to be honest. I just wanted to get that waypoint. Alright, I'm still following this. Good. I was sitting here thinking to myself, why the hell did I come over here? I didn't want to get pulled into a side quest. No, it was because I wanted this waypoint. Speaking of reasons to come over here. Oh, wait, look. Hey! One of them Crash Bandicoot looking crates. Was it up this tree? Maybe? It's somewhere. Over here. Oh, there you are. Haha. Gotcha. No. Oh gosh, they're all over the place. Now, what did it say about Into well until attack. Oh, okay, so without doing this, those little guys are going to try to attack me. I don't want to fight them. Maybe I should... Oh, right, I can't transform. Here. Oh, there's another ancient dragon. Does it not like me? Okay, it looks like I can fight it. Let's be sneaky then. At least these long neck things don't try to hurt me. And they have sparkly stuff under them all the time. Hey! Kakutao. Kakul. Ah, Jesus! Well.
A reward on the road.
Huh, they can hurt me, apparently. Just not that badly. Okay, good. Didn't hurt too much. Part of me wants to see if they'll attack me, and part of me doesn't want to because... Oh well, I'll run away. Nope, they will. Oh, run, run! Run! Run, run, run! I don't want to hurt the creatures, I don't! I am a peaceful player. No. I see another sparkly. Look at that. What the hell is that? Is this gonna be like the raccoon, like the tanuki at Inazuma? I think it is. It's like the tanuki. Touch. He's just randomly dropping things for me.
I'll keep this close.
He got so fed up of hiding. Look at you. Where are you taking me? So it's a bit more like a seal. Ah, crap. Bad guys. Nope. Whoa, God, they're everywhere. Like chase music. Oh no. I overshot it. Oh, I thought this was a sparkly. It's not. What is this? Flame grenades. Flame grenade. Yeah, that's what they are. Flame grenades. Simplistic name. And I can't even say it. Welcome back, Bryce. I'm trying not to hurt all of these dragons. But they don't like me because of the dragon that I have a common following me. So, all right. That's. Oh, also, if you haven't played any Genshin Impact and you do want to duck out because you don't want to be spoiled on anything story-wise, I totally understand because that's what I'm doing today. Is I'm doing lots of story. That whole thing that I was reading a minute ago. That was a side quest. I ended up accidentally running into that, so I felt it necessary to read all of that, even though I didn't want to. I hate reading. You know that.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound? Great idea! All this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry. Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples. Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria! I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
And that's not the case in Natland?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natland was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Huh? A human serving as an Archon? Is that even possible? You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natland.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us? If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
There you go, Bryce. They're talking about it now.
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think he'll get along great.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
It'll all work out. You'll meet her soon enough.
Alright, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chisleth. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston. Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natland can use that power.
Well, then why do I have that bar above my health? I thought that's what it was called. Right? Phlogiston? Well, I'm about to prove her wrong, I guess. I like to do that. I like to prove people wrong. I'm kidding, but what is with all the little guys down here? What is with you little dudes? All the little flame dudes. Oh, this is phlogiston. In its raw form, I guess. I'm already full up, so. Hooray.
Wait. You can use it too? How?
I'm more shocked by the fact that it was nighttime and now it's daytime. How did we do that? Is that what that device did? It just rotated our planet or something?
That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
Look behind you. Something's coming. What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto. Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina.
Bryce Campbell.
Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the chisel floor you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right, Bryce. It has been a long time since Economia, but I did stream some of that before I started getting serious with the streams of Genshin Impact. And yeah, if I remember correctly, they did a thing like that where you had to gather up stuff, then use it on a thing, and then it brightened up the world or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but I oh no, that's right. You didn't collect anything. You just talked with a statue and it changed the day to night and night to day. And there was no requirement for doing that, right? But I don't know. I think that was just because it was underground, you know? That's right. In the center of Economia, there was a giant crystal, like a giant crystal sun that you could basically turn on and off. I think. I can't remember, but it was something like that. So I feel like this would be on a much grander scale, you know? Economia is underground, so all that stuff takes place in a small section of the planet. Here it would be weird because it's like the entire planet just rotates and now it's daytime. Wow.
Oh, so it was just a friendly Saurian.
That's right. There's quite a few of them around here, and Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch. He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any Outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
So wait a minute, these are Saurians too? Wow. Okay. So here I was thinking this is a regular animal, but it's more like a dragon that's very docile. And then as I say that, it starts beating us up.
What does the crouching mean?
That's an invitation. He's offering us a
Oh,
ride.
cool. We can ride them. This is going to be sweet.
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kind of scary, don't you think? He's huge. Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside. Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
Are you and Toto close to Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the cart we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back.
Oh, you're right. I remember.
Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one, and even chased off a few other Saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big. Oh, look over there! That's our destination! The Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can let us off here, Toto. Thanks for the lift.
Oh, I thought we would actually
It's an
be
easy
riding
walk
on
from
it.
here, so I say we head
This
the
is a
rest of the way
cutscene.
on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
But yeah, I remember in East 8, all the dinosaurs were called dragons. And in this, they call all the dragons dinosaurs. It was like a reverse. In that game, it made sense, though. And in real life, it makes sense, too. I mean, if there were actual dragons, then wouldn't they just be the dinosaurs that were left over from the extinction events? That's all that's my opinion. I don't know if it's true or not. Alright, we still don't get the flame ability, but at least we get another part of the map. Sweet. And this is our first big city. I wonder what the other ones look like. Or if this is the only area where the games take place. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out later on. Because from the trailer, there were games that they talked about, but one of the games seemed to involve sacrifices or something like that. I don't know. I just remember from one of the trailers.
That's true. Seeing as scientists believe dinosaurs were the ancestors of birds.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that could be why the whole dragon thing started, is because dinosaurs were just like kind of gaining all of those feathers to where they look like birds. So people were like, it's a giant flying lizard. And everyone was like, what? What is it? It's just called a dragon or something. and then that's how dragons were born. From seeing ancient dinosaurs that hadn't fully become birds yet. You know, the ones that were still around before all of them became birds. Or ostriches, or emus, or cassowaries. Let's see, what other large birds could they have become? I guess the more flying ones would be like the oviraptor variety of birds. Like the... I forget what they're called. They're these really gigantic flying birds that are so big they can pick up monkeys off of the ground, and they literally eat monkeys. They're just that big. I can't remember what they're called. I know it's something raptor. It's a type of raptor bird. Yeah, it's definitely off. You still can't get the elemental power. Jeez. Just what is with these statues? Maybe it's just old and needs some maintenance. Yeah. Perhaps that one's just special. Now that you mention it, it does sound like Natlan's constantly been affected by blah blah blah. Paimon hasn't got a clue. Alright. New city location. With the alpaca. What are these called in this game? I mean, in real life, you definitely look at that and you'd say that's an alpaca, but I don't know what they'd call them in this game. Maybe it's a lapaca. Wait, I remember there was a game we were playing where they renamed alpacas to lapacas. And I liked that name for them. Because it's obviously an alpaca, but, you know, it's a fictional world, so you have to come up with a fictional name for the alpaca, and lapaca is probably the best option. They're really cute. Oh, so fluffy.
Bryce Campbell. I think it had something to do with the statue from 35,000 or so years ago, if I remember right. The historian told me about it once after I found out Esteba's name was not special.
Oh god, not another person that wants to bring me into a sub... Let's run away! Oh, it's that guy again. It's the same dude from before. Why did he want me to come to the volcano if he's going to be here also? Dude, I'm trying to focus on one thing, alright? You keep trying to pull me into several different events that I don't want to go on. Now, where's that? This dude's going to be at every waypoint trying to get me to do this quest. He's like, come on, I just want to help your tiny dinosaur. And I'm like, man, I don't want to do that yet. I'm still playing the main story. Oh, there was a better way to get up here. I just didn't notice. I didn't realize I could go into this building. It's not the first time you can just wander into buildings in Genshin. There are several buildings you could just wander into. Right. I think that's what they took inspiration from for Aztaha. Lots of real world inspiration in Genshin Impact. In fact, at the beginning of this stream, Bryce, I mentioned that a lot of this new area of Natlan is inspired by 3 different continents: North and South America, and Australia. So, so that's one of Genshin's main things. Was taking inspiration from real life stuff. I forgot what it was those are, but I guess I'll learn it at some point. I did the same thing for Fontaine. I just would run into things and be like, I'll figure out what it is later. And I did. To my credit, I did. It's just when I was trying to figure it out, when I had to figure it out, I just picked up a package. A slightly squashed package. Oh my god, what have I done? I hope that didn't belong to somebody. Some FedEx driver driving through Tevat's just like, shit, I don't know where this place is. I'm just gonna leave the package there. And yes, I said FedEx, okay? I just don't like the way they deliver shit. I've never had a good experience with them. For me, it's either USPS or UPS. That's the only two that I actually trust when I'm getting things delivered to me. If somebody's going to send me something through eBay or Amazon and it's being delivered FedEx, I'm like, okay, just don't send it. Please.
We steal everything from everyone in this game, though, like a stereotypical RPG protagonist.
I was just saying that like an hour ago while I was playing. And it got me to rambling about an incident when I was a kid where I just left my bike down somewhere and someone stole it. I don't know if they were trying to figure out who the owner was or something, but when I came back out of the building, it wasn't there. And it made me say, if you're the type of person that wanders around and sees something that you know doesn't belong to you sitting on the ground, don't pick it up. It belongs to someone, and that someone's not you, you know? Because then it's just flat out stealing. I don't care if it's been there for a while. If it's not covered in rust and it's not... I mean, even if it's covered in rust or something like that, don't pick it up and take it. At that point, it's the government's problem. They're the ones that are supposed to be keeping the streets clean. And if there's just a bike sitting there that it's been sitting there for months, then they've got to clean it up. That's just how it works. It's stealing otherwise. Hell, you don't know. It could just be someone that works near that location, leaves their bike there, and then just doesn't keep up with their bike, and that's why it looks like shit. So you could be doing somebody an injustice by taking that thing. And it made me laugh because it's basically all you do in video games when you're playing an RPG is going around and taking things that you know don't belong to you. But in real life, something like that is just like, it's totally, you should feel guilty about doing something like that. But in a video game, we disassociate ourselves from what we do in real life. And we just yoink. This is mine now. This is mine now. And that over there, that's going to be mine as soon as I get over to it.
We made it! I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but... I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke! Ugh, we've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting. Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine! What the heck? That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Take it down a notch, all right? You don't even know some of these people. Just because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss of... Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
All right, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
I like to think that it was just... I know that the voice line wasn't matched up very well with what was going on in the action, but I like to think that he just kept talking after getting smacked away. Like one of those events where you're dealing with a very annoying person and then you walk away from them mid-sentence and they're still talking, but you're miles away from them. I know that's not what they intended to with that animation, but it still seemed funny to me.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. Hal just doesn't have much of a filter, that's all. I don't mind.
He got what he deserved. Let's just hope the lesson sticks this time.
Mualani, there you are.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Hello, Paimon's Paimon.
A traveler, you say? You came at the perfect time. The pilgrimage is a sight to behold this time of year.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
So you're saying you've been ditched? Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan. Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep, so it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me, but doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of 2?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo. I bet our new friends here will agree that 2's always better than 1, right?
Oh, you mean us? Haha, you're right. 2 is definitely better than 1.
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Hearing you say that does make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think? It's not like they left us any other option.
Well, I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
All right, awesome. Just ate a whole bunch of my popcorn. All right, sorry. Had to pick my teeth. Didn't want to do that with the microphone on because it might sound weird. You'd just be hearing this weird popping noise like pluck, pluck, pluck. Like, what the hell is that? Popcorn's delicious. There's just always that downside of the kernels getting stuck between your teeth. But it's okay because I have a baggie of, what are they called? Picks. The, plackers. That's it. And to those who don't know what plackers are, they're toothpick flosses. They're little tiny floss pick things, whatever you would call them. Oh boy. Time to buy stuff, I guess. Maybe.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
Oh yeah, there were flags, weren't there?
Those are our tribal flags. One for each of the 6 tribes that make up Natlan, including the Children of Echoes.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Yeah. What's with this guy? He knows we're new. We need to be cultured. Need to be educated on the ways of the culture. That's just how it is when you enter a new territory. Plus, I've been noticing they've been saying that there are six tribes, each to an element. So what's up with, like, there are 7 elements. So why are there only 6 tribes? And what's the 7th tribe? Like, if there is a tribe, like, which one of the elements are they missing? Okay, so we know there's Geo, Hydro, Dendro. We know there's those 3. That leaves 3 others we don't know about. And then there's one that's just being left out of Natlan. Lots of stuff to learn.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasaurs.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish.
Okay, I did see a person wearing all purple and it looked like they had an Electro flag behind them, so I guess there's also Electro.
That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty. If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
Well, if we're talking tribes, allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Mualani, you're back! We were just talking about you.
Everything settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kanich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
Hello there. Here to register for the pilgrimage?
That's right. I wanted to ask, though. These 2 travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. He's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what he can do.
Alright, before Bryce showed up, I did mention something that I didn't elaborate on. In the trailer, it mentioned that there are sacrifices being made. Not quite sure what they are, but that could be the reason why there's a rule that only people from Natlan are allowed to participate, because whatever the results of the game, it sounds like someone's going to be sacrificed, and that's probably the reason why they don't want other people from the other nations to get involved, because that would be a huge deal if other people from other nations get involved. So there could be a huge thing going on that nobody really knows about yet, because I thought they would be like a very common thing they'd be talking about a lot, but no one's even mentioned anything about sacrifices yet. So it leads me to believe that the sacrifices are being done secretively. And I know for a fact that they mentioned that in the trailer, some kind of sacrifice was being done. So I feel like that's going to be a huge turning point in the plot. But that's just my theory at the moment. And I'm not saying the line, so don't expect me to say it.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future. The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan. Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
Right, Bryce. I think there could be something like that going on that they don't know about. In the same vein, because we have seen a lot of influence from South American culture so far as we've been traveling through Natlan. I mean, the girl we're traveling with is like a freaking half person, half chinchilla. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was sacrifices going on for reasons like that, and that's why they have the games to begin with. But yeah, like I said, it is just something I'm theorizing right now. And I think during the trailers, we did see things like ziggurats and temples of sacrifice, things like that, when they were showing off lots of the landscape. So yeah, that could be what's going on. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire.
You want to know the funny thing about this is that the actual Olympics are going on right now. So this is kind of in line with that whole mindset. Plus, did Java just leave his... He did. Java left his home, turned around, and then went right back to it. Why did he... I was about to say, hey, look, Java woke up and he's walking around. But nope, he got up, he got off of his home, and then he went right back to it. Just like, I just wanted to see what's going on. I'm going back to sleep now. Goodness, little guy.
Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Still, there's something Paimon was wondering, actually. You read Paimon's mind, Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters, the Ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
That's also why ordinary people who emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight the Abyss. It's for their own protection. Although, they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash.
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
That's very suspicious. This is a very suspicious wording. I'm really afraid of what's going to happen in the future here. It's going to be kind of sad if that's the case.
The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time. Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for 1 person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together. No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
I've actually fallen in battle before. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab.
Alrighty, Bryce. Thanks for stopping in. I hope the charge goes well and that you return, because I might be streaming for a lot longer than usual today since I don't got to go to work tomorrow or anything like that.
We call this realm the Night Kingdom, a mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Then releasing you from your timeout has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! Lest you live to regret it.
If you're done arguing, your registration is now complete. It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon. Family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun!
All right, party time. Excellent. Woodley, 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 woodley. Oh yeah. I can collect these now. Hooray. Oh wait, since this is a major city, maybe the... Yeah, there they are. I gotta go around, though. Alright. Well, here we are, the capital city of Natlan. The big area. Let's see how much this differs from... Well, they got a swimming pool! Sweet! Let's see how much this differs from all the other big towns. And see if it's just as confusing. Well, there's graffiti everywhere. So, people just freely spraying. There goes our Catherine. Hey, what's up?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Nice. And when you clear stuff here, you get stuff for Geo.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, let's see what... Hey, Catherine. Great to see you here. I am Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide... Oops. Natlan is a nation full of opportunities, so make the most of it while you're here. How so? Where there's conflict, there's opportunity, and for someone who's always ready to join the action, this place is a year-round invitation. In more concrete terms, there are ruins to be explored all over Natlan, and warriors all across the land are in a constant battle against the forces of the Abyss. In short, it's an adventurer's paradise. Ooh, sounds cool.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Man, I am really messing up my voice today. It's just not a normal thing for me to be reading this much on stream. Since we haven't really unlocked too much of Natland yet, there isn't going to be that many places I can stick people. So I'll just continue gathering Mora until I've unlocked all of Natlan. And then I can see what materials I have to gather. And now let's find our new favorite seating place. Oh, look at this. They got a restaurant right across from it. Nice. Filled with chairs. Huh? I would think on a TV it would be a lot larger. You know, a much larger screen. I'm wondering if this should be my new favorite spot to sit. It is a lot closer and I don't have to bump into anybody while I'm doing it. So, yeah. This will be my new favorite spot right here. Alright, let's continue with the story. I found Catherine. I turned in this stuff. Let's take a look around the city. Hang out at this party. Also, the view from the TV is, what is it that's hard to see? Is it the chat itself? Is it hard to read the chat? Because if that's the case, then I can always increase the size of the text later on. Like I said to Zio when he stopped in. He did remark that it was hard for him to read chat. And it looks like the rules are still visible. Oh, are the games dialogue boxes? Really?
What a place. It's full of surprises.
Huh. I didn't really think about that. But let me take a look. Let me talk with this guy. And see how hard it might be to read. No, on my tiny screen I can... On my tiny screen I can read it. Let me check my even tinier screen on my phone. Right now I'm talking about the preview screen on my laptop, which is pretty small. Way smaller than a TV. But let's go even smaller and see if that works too. Because I can read what he's saying there. Nope, even on the tiniest screen I can read what he's saying. Hell, I can even read the words that are at the very bottom. Auto and confirm. And even my UID, I can read that too. But yeah, I do see what everyone's saying about the chat, how it's very difficult to read the chat. But I can fix that. The game screen, everything that's going on in the game, I can't change that. That's about as big as I can make the box without obscuring too much of the TV screen.
But that's it. It's just a general problem I have with overlays.
Oh. Oh, okay. So you feel like it's a problem on like your end? It's hard for you to see that stuff? Maybe? Okay. I get that. But as far as my stream goes, the way that I'm looking at it, the things that it's obscuring in the bottom left corner, That's not really obscuring that much. Right now, when you're looking at it, the only thing you can't see is the little icon that says review normally at the bottom of the Genshin screen. And that's no big deal. Not being able to see that won't really cause any problems. But yeah, all this other stuff is... Don't worry, I shan't bother you. Doesn't really seem to be that big of a deal. It's just like obscuring a very small section of the screen. I wish I could point it out to you, but I can't because this is a video game. It doesn't have a cursor.
What sort of color is this? Rotten
What
onion
a
skin?
place. The world is full of surprises.
Alright, we're supposed to go around here. Let's check out the restaurant and see if there are any recipes to grab. Are you the... It says there's a restaurant right around here. Is it in here? Is it on the second floor or something? No, it says it's down below. I can't get down there from... Dang it. There we go. There is a bottom floor. Oh, gee. Spiral staircase. There it is. Restaurant. Recipes. See what kind of food they got here. Cup of grain fruit. A muffin cup. Huh? I didn't hit X on that. Why did it? Yeah, I didn't press down the joystick like a button. What was that all about? Oh well. I hope that's not going to be a persisting problem. And we can cook here. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what that's like. My TV, I have an LG TV. I don't have an Apple TV. So, I can't imagine what that looks like, to be honest. I'm sorry. Oh, it's not too big of an issue, though. But at least you can hear me, right? That way we could still talk. I think that's the main thing that I get out of these streams, is being able to talk to you guys. Oh, I like that one. The way it just lies open. Like fucking Star Trek. Alright, that's good. That's all that really matters. I mean, it's not like the gameplay is that big of a deal. Some people might watch for the gameplay, which is cool. May even watch for my reactions. But I know a lot of you guys that show up in chat, especially you, Bryce, you come to hang out, and I'm happy about that. I'm very appreciative. Oh, is this where we... Okay, this is where we're going to be spending our sigils. Good. So it's like the tree in Inazuma, or the giant turnip in Sumeru. I don't have too many of these. Yeah, I only have 4.
Phlogiston burning is quite a fine art.
Yeah, I forgot where it is in Fontaine, but wherever it is in Fontaine, I need to find it and spend all of my hard-earned sigils in Fontaine, because I had yet to do that. Can't believe I forgot.
The Apple TV is just a box, like Roku, rather than a TV.
Oh, I got you.
Restream.com
So I think I get what you're saying. What it is when Apple TV pops up on your screen, it obstructs everything that it's showing on my stream. That's what you mean. But you can't take it off because of the limitations of using Apple TV. That's what you mean. I get it. It's like when I'm trying to watch Twitch on my PlayStation 5. I sometimes when I'm playing No Man's Sky, I like to set Twitch up to stream on my television. And the way the UI works is I have to squish it to the side of my screen. And when I do that, it's kind of hard for me to see everything on my game. And if I was to divide the screen up, that would just make it worse, because then that means that my gameplay will be shrunken and I can't tell what's going on in the game. So I get what you're saying. Apple TV just pops up in front of my stream, and the way that everything's set up makes it hard for you to see certain things on the stream. I get it. Okay, cool. I'm glad we got that out of the way, because like I said at the beginning of the stream, if there is problems with my new system, my new UI, and everything I have set up here, I am willing to fix things, you know. I'm fully capable of changing and reworking things if people find them too annoying. And I always appreciate feedback. So if you're watching in the archives and you want to give me some feedback on the new setup, go ahead, leave a comment down below. I'm totally okay with getting criticisms about the way everything looks, because I can always fix it. There are always things in the world that need to be fixed, and my stream can be one of them.
Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you want. These dishes are all local specialties. There's more where this came from too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers. Speaking of trouble, I've locked Ahau away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kanich and Ahau are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyub. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyub see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches. I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just, what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Alani, you're the best. I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together. I still don't know why the Wyub chose me to inherit an ancient name. But I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too! No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you. But still, thanks you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste. Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow. Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups.
She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Mulaney's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Ooh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive. Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it! That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too. Hey, a little more confidence, please? Paimon's always there to cheer you on.
Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Want to be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
Alright, fine. Make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy! I knew you'd catch on.
So full. I'm so sleepy. We should get a good night's sleep before the competition tomorrow. I'm still a little worried about Kachina, though. Maybe we can help her out with her training. She did say she wanted to learn from us. Not that Paimon's gonna be doing much of the teaching.
That's cute. They have a little seating area for the dragons, too. That's so nice. I actually kind of like their seats better. They look cool. I mean, they need better cushioning, but still. Way better comfy looking than this, that's for sure. Look at this. God, my butt ain't even that big. My legs would be killing me if I was sitting in that chair. It looks like it's made out of rock, but I know it's made out of wood. Or wait, is it made out of rock? Look at the base. You could tell by looking at the base of any furniture. Okay, it's wood. Oh yeah. And have her fight waves and waves of monsters. God, that would suck. You know what would suck even more is if we had Goku help her out. Goku wouldn't quit. She'd be like, no. He'd be like, more training. You gotta learn to protect your friends. I can already do that. Look, another package. What's going on with these random packages being left all over the damn place? The one that I picked up, the slightly squished package, I feel like Natlan has really bad mail carriers at this point. I thought it was just like a random happenstance to see one, but no, this is the second time this has happened, so... Wait, here we go. It's this place. These people. They have terrible... Either that or this person gets a lot of packages. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see this being a mail carrier service, so this person just probably gets a lot of packages. So much so that they leave them out here where anyone can take them. Maybe. I don't know. Definitely not like that for this person, so... Dude needs to pick up his package. I would never leave a package outside my door for a second. I know I live in a much safer location than I used to, but I just... Because of how I grew up in the neighborhoods that I've grown up in. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I remember Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't remember it well enough to know the characters you're talking about, though. I watched it when it was on Adult Swim back in the 90s. So, it's been a long time since I've seen that show. They have it on Amazon Prime, and now that I have an Amazon Prime subscription, I guess maybe I should check it out. Again. They have a lot of old Toonami shows on Amazon Prime, which is neat. Whoa, okay, A, I have to wait until the next day, and B, I have to use the bathroom. So let's go find a place to sit down. And I'm also going to pause it. That way I don't waste time. Because Paimon's bound to say something when the next day rolls around. There isn't a waypoint here, is there? There is, okay. So I just ran right past it. Our new favorite sitting spot. Coconut seat. I don't know what I'll call it. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. I'll leave you all with some music again. I guess because I've been drinking so many energy drinks, it's really speeding up the process of digestion.
All creator. Oh wait, is the TDS not working? All creator. NVM it is. Brysek. I hear the TDS just fine. All creator. Okay, that was weird.
All right, sorry, I'm back now. It's weird, but for whatever reason, Vector's not working right on the BRB screen. I guess maybe I have to look into that once the stream is over, but he doesn't move when the TTS is going, and he's supposed to. Supposed to make it look like he's kind of moving up every time that somebody says something, but oh well. Also, we unlocked some achievements, and I didn't even realize it. Dance, dance, dance. Watch the drill bit dance at the Children of Echo. Oh, I just had to watch it. I thought I had to participate. Land of Syrians. Please stay. Dance, dance, dance. And I just unlocked all of these drops. If you are watching my stream on Twitch, you and have your, and have everything set up to where you can receive drops. You can get free stuff. That is if your account is registered on Genshin Impact. And those are the number of things that you can get, depending on how long you watch. I also have more voice lines. Whoops. We're right. I also have something else. Oh, right. Yay. Aww. And she dances! So I could have had her on the stage and that would have worked. Sweet. Ooh. Oh, there's some wheat. Darn it. I was expecting a new type of thing. Keep forgetting the doors actually open in this game. They have sensors or something. Oh right, I'm supposed to wait until 8. That's why I was in this menu. 8. I've got to figure out some way I'm betting you anything that there's like some kind of remote OBS user, content creator application. I mean, there was for Streamlabs. It's just I could never get it to work right with my phone. I don't know why. It just wouldn't. And if that's the case, maybe I could do that, and then I can make adjustments on the fly from my phone. And that'd be cool. I like that idea. Alright. Party's over.
Morning, Traveler. Morning, Paimon.
Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept.
Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you.
How? Not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you, a how? No! I get told off!
Mualani's right, though.
Hopeless. Every last one of you. Alright, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina?
I had some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
A little. Didn't want to overdo it.
Oh no! We were so busy focusing on the tournament we forgot to buy something!
Oh no, we forgot to buy stuff. But yeah, the dragon is in pixel art, which I find weird, because this world doesn't have video games. So, it's like, what do they think he is, you know? I see something like that. I don't know. I just think video game. I don't know what it would be like to experience seeing a video game for the first time, because I was raised with them. I guess you would see it as some sort of light source that moves. I don't know. I have no idea what they... Well, they look at Paimon all the time and they don't even bat an eye. So I guess this is just a world where strange floating things are common in the minds of human beings. I don't think it's very rarely pointed out how odd Paimon is, so I guess they don't really care if the dragon looks like that too. If it floats and looks different from everything else in the world.
I thought that might happen. Here, I brought you some. No thanks necessary. I'll treat you to something even better once...
Attention everyone! The tournament is about to begin. All contestants proceed to the venue. I repeat, all contestants proceed to the venue.
Well, I'd say more, but that's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Don't you worry! Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium!
Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out.
Well, we should get going. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye!
Attention everyone! The tournament's about to begin! All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
Oh, that's our cue!
I feel like all of this opening part to Natlan is going to date this game significantly. Like, I know it makes sense now because the Olympic Games are going on, and if we're looking at all this stuff that's going on right now, we're thinking, oh, this is very reminiscent to the Olympic Games, and that's what's going on right now, so that's what's popular. But like a year from now, or maybe even 2 years from now, when someone plays this, they're going to be like, was this taking part during the Olympic Games? And then it's kind of going to date when Natlan came out. which isn't a bad thing, but at the same time, it's like you can't help but think about what people of the future are going to think when they get to this part of the game. Oh, speaking of which, Bryce, you don't play Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, so you've never heard about this before, but in Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, they're actually going to be shutting down the servers, which is a common problem for online games, including Genshin Impact. We're all dreading the fact that at some point the servers for Genshin are going to go down, and then we don't know what's going to happen. But Animal Crossing Pocket Camp has taken a unique look at what the future of Genshin Impact could be. Because this November, when Animal Crossing Pocket Camp shuts down, they're going to release a physical version of the game that literally removes all of the online aspects as well as the in-game purchases from the game, and you can play the game as you normally would, except without being able to talk to people or buy things with actual money. You earn them like you regularly would. And because Genshin is a game where you can do literally everything for free, including get the in-game currency, which is Primogems, I'm wondering if they could do that once Genshin's over. Make a physical version of the game for people to buy and then play at their leisure. You know? Because that would be great. A, they would make a lot of money doing that. And B, it would give future generations a chance to play this game and experience everything. I just don't know how they're going to handle the events and things like that. Because in Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, the events are kind of...
That would be nice if Genshin did do that for sure.
Yes. In Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, the events are tied to certain days of the year. So I'm wondering if they might do that with Genshin. All of the events that we've been experiencing, they might have them held during certain days of the weeks in a physical version of the game. Or whatever. I really don't know how many events there have been from the beginning of Genshin up until now, but it's not to say that they wouldn't do that. And as I've discovered from playing a certain glitch that happened a long time ago, several months, last year, in fact, I think, there was a glitch that happened where Paimon said a line of dialogue that wasn't meant for the event that I was doing at that moment. And that says to me that they're cataloging all of the dialogue and events that are going on in Genshin for some reason, for a specific purpose. We don't know what it is yet, but I'm thinking that that could be it. They could be thinking about releasing a physical version of Genshin Impact once the game is in its completion. And that'd be really cool. I'd really like that. I know I'd buy it, that's for sure.
Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
All right, so now we're going to actually see what this competition is all about.
Give up. Hesitating will do you no good.
Aw.
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
If this is going to be some kind of a Pokemon competition, I'm going to be like, no. Nah, from the way it sounds like the players actually compete against each other, not the dragons. They just use the dragons for help.
Give up. Hesitating will do you no
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame? You won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
Bryce, just watch me on multiple Blu-ray discs or whatever physical media we have when Genshin shuts down.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Do the same thing. Do the same thing for me. That's what we're all doing. I'm just going to watch my old playthroughs. During the pilgrimage of return of sacrifice, certain systems and functions will be unavailable, but will be restored once the competition ends. Okay, I see. They're just telling me that I won't be able to do things like dailies. Sure, let's do it.
The Pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today, each vying for the same prize, the right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars. Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition. Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location. Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual scores, but also determines their next opponent. After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Now, let us welcome our Archon as she delivers the opening address.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies. The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga. One written in the triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado, let the games begin!
So that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating? Kachina said she was friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion? Yeah, but it would be kind of rude to bother her during the pilgrimage, don't you think? We should wait for a better time. Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
Chaska! Chaska! Yeah! Cool girl! Do it!
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Go, Mualani, go!
You can do it, Kachina!
And the crowd goes wild! The hot air balloons are about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight! Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium. Good luck, everyone!
Alright, now I'm gonna be Kachina. I am going to be Kachina, aren't I?
Let me see. It seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today.
Yeah, that I'm gonna be Mualani.
We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna be playing
Just
as
remember,
Mualani.
don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it!
And with that, the
Oh no, I
pilgrimage
am.
is now underway. Time for the
Well, I can play as
contestants
both.
to give it their all.
Here's our new character. Players. Nice. Well, let's play as her first since they apparently want me to. This is a dungeon area, so can't really go far.
A fire tower. And an unoccupied one from the looks of it.
Games, 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 games. Oh god.
Be on the lookout for an ambush. Careful, we've got company.
Kachina.
Looks like we've got ourselves an easy start.
Perfect timing. We've got to fight to generate contending fire in the first place. So let's go. Winner takes all, loser gets lost.
Stop.
Let's round them up.
Let's ride.
Chill out. Round him up.
We're just getting started.
Yeah.
Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the
Oh,
lead,
I'm still-
we have
oh.
Chaska, one of the contestants from the Flower Feather clan, really leaving her competitors in the dust. Amaru has taken out 6 contestants in a row. What a legendary competitor! But can his hot streak continue?
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the grounds?
It's part of the tournament. If you can't handle a few monsters, how are you supposed to repel the abyss? Look, why don't we handle these monsters first? Then we can battle it out between ourselves.
I'm caught spin to win.
I'm trying to change. There we go. Oh, she's still riding. Okay.
Your skills aren't half bad. But I think I've got a good grasp of what you do. Sorry, but not everyone can make it until the end. Your run ends here.
Carving waves.
Ah, man. Nothing happened.
Off we go. Let's ride.
I think I keep hitting the wrong button.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Carving waves.
Oh yeah, I kept hitting the wrong button.
We actually beat a legend.
Come on, don't just stand there. Let's grab the fire and go.
We have a new team pulling ahead. Mulani and Kachina have
This
already
dude's
eliminated
in
several
the way.
favorites for the win.
Is it bad that I've run out of that flotsam stuff? Alright, I gotta go over there and get that. Oh my god, it's way up there. Alright, well, we're gonna have to climb.
I knew someone would show
shit.
up, hand over the sacred fire, and no one gets hurt.
Where's the surfboard?
Would you look at this? 2 favorites for the win. Itzna and Unkunga have run into each other. Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Oop, wrong way. Oh, they're talking about those two down there. Maybe I should just let them fight it out. Hold her element skill to ride. Okay. I already know how to do
This
that.
mountain's huge. Is the next tower really all the way up there? It's going to take forever to make it to the top.
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
I can't. There we go. I guess I was too close. Watch out for those.
We made it! Great work, Kachina.
Glad I could help.
Kind of want to just look at what's going on down there. Oh well. Oh. Guess we just continue climbing. There's the place. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware store.
An
Watch out.
empty fire tower. We're too late.
Oh.
Darn it! So close!
And another competitor crosses the finish line. Ian-san from the Collective of Plenty, certainly living up to some lofty expectations.
Yeah, I know. I legitimately thought that I was going the right way. And I realized it was so close to the border.
Carving waves.
Hey, there's a thing here. Good. I like that they did that. I was always getting tired of hitting enemies over the cliff just to have them respawn. I'm glad that they put an invisible wall on cliffs now. Then again, it could also be just because we're in a dungeon-like setting. Where they've quartered off a small area of the map.
Is that you? I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into...
Every minute that passes, fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this stage.
I think that was the chief that we just beat up. He's like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to. Oh, fuck, you killed me. Oh, look. Oh, I thought that guy was like face down, ass up. No, his pants are just baggy.
That fire is mine.
In your dreams, I think someone needs a reality check, and I'm more than happy to oblige.
They're going at it.
Well, I'd like to see you try. Hey, let's work together.
Good idea. No way I'm going to pull the rug out. Let's go.
Woohoo! Catch an epic wave! Go! Carving wave!
This was new. This was new.
Give me that.
We collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Yep, all good. Come on, let's head back to the stadium.
Time's almost up. Contestants who have yet to collect enough sacred fire will need to really...
Oh, we're running out of time. There's a spirit whale there. We can ride it back.
Out of the way or get blown away!
Need a surfboard?
Carving waves.
I kind of got the gist of it. It looks like I could ride it. Woo! Rainbow Road.
We
Oh, I can
really
move on,
lucked out.
like, okay.
Just grab onto me, Kachina.
Cool.
I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spiritways over great distances. It's all smooth sailing from here.
Thanks, Milani.
Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team. There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you. Have a little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior.
Whee!
Oh, those were some steep curves. You're not scared, are you?
I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last ride you took me on.
Oh, yeah. Back when we first met, right? I
Tony
accidentally knocked
Genshin
over your
Hawk.
piece of cake, then offered to take you spiritway surfing to
Tony
make up for it.
Impact.
Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well, and... Anyway, you really cheered me up. Milani, I really want to win this time. I want to win this pilgrimage and become a true warrior.
Now that's what I like to hear. Let's meet each other at the top and fight in the Night Warden Wars together.
We got this. We win. Ha ha ha.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please proceed to the stadium as quickly as possible. I repeat, as quickly as possible.
Let's do it.
Congratulations, Milani. Congratulations, Kachina. You've successfully cleared the team stage.
Amazing! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Mulan! Kachina! Mulan!
Kachina! Milani!
Woo! Kachina! Mulan!
You two can take a short break while the team stage comes to a close. We'll draw names to determine the individual matchups in a moment. After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battles next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
We're contestants too. Let us through.
According to my list, you're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to...
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
Right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Kachina!
Who are you?
Traveler! Paimon! What are you doing here? We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden these guys were threatening you! You're not bullying Kachina on our watch! Thanks, you guys.
Part of winning, fellas.
I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss? If this behavior persists, you may find yourselves barred from future competition.
Whatever. Let's go.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do. Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let him get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming. Well, guess I'm off.
Alright, cool. Just finished up some popcorn.
Have faith in yourself, Kachina, and don't get too tense.
This is the first time we've ever got to speak with the Traveler outside of the Traveler's body. And we don't get to say hello. Hey, come on, talk to me. We don't get this chance that often to just stand side by side with the Traveler himself as another character. Very quaint.
We issued a warning to those two troublemakers. Try not to let them get to you. We get people like that every year. The pilgrimage symbolizes glory, and some people can't accept missing out on the chance to claim it.
Sorry, I had to change my sitting position, because my left elbow was really starting to hurt. And we're all full up again. Alright, this time we won't have Mualani's help. And we were using her a lot in the last fight.
You must be Kachina. You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you don't disappoint. Well, anything you want to say in return?
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me, and I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin!
Alright. I'm adorable, don't hurt me.
Come on, you can do better! That's more like it. Again!
Right. Just eliminate him. Damn.
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
I think that one lady over on the right side came to the wrong place. She was just dancing.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
And you are...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Ateya and the others retired from the front lines. Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this!
You're right.
Hear that? The exhilarating cheers of the crowd. That's why
Nice lady.
Looks like it's time to get serious.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Get on my thing. Get on it. Oh, damn it. Alright, well, I gotta wait this out anyway. So. Oh, cool. They scatter these around. No.
I've got to turn this around and fast. Wait, maybe I can try
Oh,
climbing that stone
yeah, I didn't even think about that.
catch her that way.
What the? Freeze me in place. And get these stupid crystals. Where'd she go? She back down there, or? Oh, she is. Ah! Fork. Well, luckily that didn't hurt. Oh. Oh gosh. Well, gotta do more climbing. Do more flotsam. I know that's not what it's called, but my brain just associates it with it.
Come on, Kachina, you can do it!
Grab that. I'ma get you now. Smack him to death. Yeah, there you go.
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match. You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
Hey, Katsume, welcome back.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
Thanks for cheering me on, you two. You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but they never stood a chance.
I don't think I did too shabby either. I've never gotten this many points before.
You ready for the last round, Kachina?
Milani!
I got permission to come see you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars if you win your next match. But, your final opponent... it's me.
What?
Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best!
Atta girl.
So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then?
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
I've been training so long for this, and Mualani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste. Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
Okay. Gimme.
A competition is no place for regrets. Leave it all on the field. I have faith in you.
Thank you.
Cheerleaders 1 and 2 are here for you, no matter what.
Paimon's always a great cheerleader. Could use some healing though. Oh, you have a tutorial. Oh, it's about all the things that I skipped. All right, let's go.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
You get this, Kachina!
And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Mualani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous?
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I want to win. Mualani, this one's mine.
Look.
The winner is, from the Children of Echoes, Conchita! And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided. Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them to the stage. With her 6th consecutive win, Cheska of the Flower Feather Clan. She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Ian-san of the Collective of Plenty. With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making, Kaiulani of the People of the Springs. A seasoned and renowned warrior, Kibungu of the Scions of the Canopy. Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential, Kachina of the Children of Echoes.
Woo! Over here, Kachina!
I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the abyss! Seize victory and glory for Natlan!
As you command.
As you command.
Traveler, Paimon! There you are! I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. It's definitely bittersweet, though. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natland for a while?
Sure. What do you say, Traveler? Something on your mind?
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine. Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti, after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you. The people of the Springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
Looks like you beat me to it.
Kinich?
I was planning on inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy. Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kinich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
All right. Reputation with Natland's something increased? I don't know what that said. All right, cool. I feel like this is a good time to stop. Traces of artistry. Yeah, this is the secondary quest thing. Home of the Hot Springs is what we're going to be doing next. The word Red Hot Adventure is the thing that the one guy wants me to go on for my little guy. Groundhouse. I had to think of his name for a second there. I was like, what did I name him again? Oh, okay, this is what it mentioned. Metsali people of the Springs, Utsalan Scions of the Canopy, and Nanatsian Children of Echoes. All right.
I'm going to go have dinner. I hope you have a good evening.
Thanks, Bryce. Yeah, I'm actually going to be wrapping things up here too. So thank you so much for being here. It was good seeing you again. I hope you enjoy your dinner. So it looks like some of these have to be unlocked. They're time-based. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's a time limit on these either. So, they're all quest-related.
What are your plans, Kinich?
I've got to deliver some ceremonial artifacts back to my tribe. I didn't place too well in this pilgrimage, so now that it's over, it's time to get home and get back to work.
You didn't get enough points?
Yeah, I got injured during the team round and wound up losing 2 key matches during individual competition, both against opponents I'd faced many times in the past. We've each had our fair share of wins and losses. It happens.
That's what you get for locking me away earlier. Get used to the taste of karma. May those injuries be the first of many.
Hey! What are you doing?
Hmm? And there we go, silenced again. Anyone else to talk to? I guess not. Alright, well, let's go back to the one... this is the... Yeah. Wait, it's over this way. Oh, right. The pool. Every time I see it, I think it's something else. Oh, it just went right through the door. Smacked me in the face. Alright, we'll go to our new favorite sitting spot. And roll for a while. Spend my Prima Gems. If I don't keep forgetting where that is. There it is. I already set her up, so this is my new favorite sitting spot. Near the coconut. Alright, let's do some pulls. Gonna roll for Mualani. That's her name. Alright. 10 pull, let's go. The purple. I don't know how close I am to my 50-50, so it might take a little bit. And there we go. We got another Kachina. Cool. Make her stronger. There we go. And we got extras. All right, cool. So that's all of our new... That was all of our wishes. Or all of our whatchamacallums, all of our free stuff. All of our free wishes. So let's start spending our Prima Gems. Hey, another purple. Must not be anywhere close to a 10 pull. I got a Bennett. Great. I guess. Not the best thing in the world to get a Bennett. Meh. You're right. Another 10 pull then. Yeah, another purple. Yeah, I must have been really far. Really far from my... Another Bennett. Is he on the banner? I didn't even notice. I noticed, Kachina and Mualani. I didn't see who the other two 4-star characters were. I guess it's Bennett and someone else. Got his other constellation. Ah, it's Bennett and Zhenglin. Alright, another 10 pull. Another purple. Watch it be Bennett again. They're like, oh, you don't have a C6 Bennett? Well, let's fix that. Oh, no. There we go. We got Zenyan. Okay. We're getting the other character now. Terrific. I wouldn't mind getting a C6 Kanicha. Or... I'm gonna keep saying all of these new characters' names wrong. Forgive me. Oh man, we are really dwindling down our Prima Gems now. There we go. There's a gold. Who is it? Hey, there she is.
Thank you for joining me, traveler. I'm Mualani, a guide from the people of the Springs. If you need anything, just raise your hand and let me know. Now, Please stow your weapon, secure your belongings, keep a firm hold on Paimon, and most importantly, let go of your troubles. I prepared a Sharky surfboard for you, so hop on and try not to fall. Alrighty, let the journey begin!
Yeah, I got Mualani. Woohoo! It's awesome. And I guess that I was pretty far from my 50-50. Goodness. I thought I was going to be getting more of oh well. I got some of the other characters, I guess. And I think I'll hold on to the rest of the Prima Gems. So I'm pretty happy with just getting her. And then stopping my pose. Let's see what else I can get. Intertwined Fates. I got 13. Oh, wow, you need a lot to get. I don't want those two anyways. So yeah, let's go ahead and get these Intertwined Fates. I can only get 2 though. Oh, and I guess I already got all of the ones for this month. But next week it'll be a new month, so maybe I can get more then. Awesome. We got Mualani. Let's turn all these in. So we got Kachina, and we got Mualani. She has maracas. Nice. A little rock. Oh, rock candy, right. And then she's gonna eat it? No, okay. That would have been funny if she did, though. Just make you think it's a rock at first and then just eat it, like, haha. Give her her first constellation. Shards or gems, too. Oh, well, that's good. That'll help keep her Turbo Twirly energized. Okay, so the other characters that need their constellations given are Xinyan. Oh, right, she doesn't like frogs. And Bennett.
You might want to get a guide if you're not.
Who got 2. And I guess we've got him to C6 now. Awesome. There we go. Max Constellation, C6 Bennett. If I wanted to, I could make him a very powerful healer now. But, nah. Okay, cool. That's all my rolls. To anyone that was looking forward to see what I got, there you go. I hope you enjoyed. Alright, let's go ahead. Pop off all these achievements I forgot to pop off. Right, and I guess we could head back to the main title. I can give out all of my thanks and stuff like that. So yeah, let's go on back to the main title screen. Okay, so we didn't have anybody over on Twitch to thank. Nobody popped up over there. But over on YouTube, we got quite a few people to thank. I want to thank you, Pix, or Domfy. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. You too, Suzanne. It was good seeing you on Discord and on YouTube. Thank you to Prism Zeo. It's always good having you stop by. I'm glad all you guys also enjoy the new look of everything. And I promise I will definitely change the size of the text so that it's easier for you guys to read the chat. To those in the archives too, that'll help you out. Also, there goes Banna, just walked off. Gonna do some kind of mission where she takes out some trolls somewhere. It's her favorite pastime. Here, let's see, who else? Ah, yes, Katsumi. It was good seeing you as well. I don't know if you're still there, but thank you so much for stopping in, and I hope you got to see all the pulls that I did. I know you were one of the people that wanted to see who I got. So if you're watching in the archives, there you go. I hope you enjoyed that. I always save it for the last part of my stream, so you know what to look for. And thank you to Time Lords. It was good seeing you again. I'm happy you stopped by to give a little bit of an opinion on what you thought of my new UI and all of that. I'm happy you like it. And I understand if anyone had to leave for non-spoiler reasons. Makes total sense to me. I wouldn't want to stick around if I was in danger of being spoiled on something. So, Captain Draco, it was good to see you again. Thank you again for stopping by and saying hello. And of course, Bryce, it was always good seeing you. And I'm happy you were able to make it. I knew this was going to be a long stream, but even so, I knew you were streaming, and I didn't know how long it was going to take for you to finish up your stream. So I'm happy to see you again. And I hope to see you next time. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow again. And it's going to be more Genshin Impact, of course. We're only done part 1 of Natlan's story, and I want to see what's left. I know it's not going to be all of it that I'm going to get through. I'm not going to be getting through all of it next time I stream, so tomorrow I have no work. I don't have to worry about going into work. But the day after that, I do have to go into work that night. And then my schedule just basically goes back to normal. So I will see you all tomorrow for another stream of Genshin Impact. And then, once again, I'm going to go silent for the weekend. And things are just going to go back to normal, where I stream between Monday and Thursday between 5 a.m. and... or not 5 a.m. between 5 p.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so to anyone watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, share, comment, and subscribe if you have not already. You can always check the community tab if you're curious as to when it is I'm going to be streaming again, and at what time, and what game I am going to be streaming. There are many more games coming out next month, so look forward to that. The first one being Visions of Mana. I just got that today, but I held off on playing it because, you know, the new update for Genshin is here, and I wanted to do that first. You all have a great day, great night, depending on where you live, and I will see you all later. Good night, everybody.